Alright, it's time for the final day of the Battlefield 6 experience. I know, I'm back. Be sure to like the video, subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join, why not? There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below, including social media stuff. Easy way to support the content on the channel, what can I say? Oh jeez. But yes, we were kind of done, and then I was, our pal Kevin there wanted to do, was interested. And, where is he? I don't know. He's joining in progress, he says. How, at what point? I didn't say. Does that make it hard to schedule things? Yeah. Anyways, we're rolling with this. Alright, so here we go, let's do this. I am excited to say goodbye to this game. But you know what? I forgot to shoot comparison footage. Or more like I ran out of time to shoot comparison footage. Yeah, I kind of forgot to do that today. Yeah. I went out for like a walk and had like a pizza slice at Signore's, or as Kevin would say, Senior's Pizza. Also, the server feels laggy, but like it doesn't have the laggy indicators in the top left corner. That's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Anyways, I'm hoping we can hold the line. Jesus. 7 over words today.
Under enemy control. Break away! Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
The hell is that guy always down there? I was like, where's this guy shooting at me from? I gotta revive? No? Okay, that's fine. Alright, it's final day. I think we're doing a breakthrough day. Should be a pretty easygoing night, and then I don't think Delta Force starts tomorrow, so I think we get to do Mafia tomorrow, I believe. Because I know people have been eagerly awaiting Mafia, and so have I. Oh, there's a bad guy right there. Damn, he like hit down on the sandbags pretty intense. Yep. Delta Force is on the horizon. Because if you go without a day of Battlefield, you just intense withdrawal is what it is. Return to the combat area. Didn't realize we'd lost the sector. Kinda hoping I'd get a kill on one of those guys. Our team did not hold that first position very well at all. No, not in the slightest.
Attack is confirmed. Defend the sector.
Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I guess I could have started a little earlier, but I was just like waiting to see when our buddy was joining in, because I was very confused.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
Ah. For a second there, I thought I had invaded the enemy. I was wrong. But hey, it's nice to have this map. instead of like Cairo over and over again. I will say I hope the rest of the maps really delight for this game. It's like these smaller levels just ain't doing it. Although apparently this is one of the medium-sized maps, which I guess it is, but the new Call of Duty, of course it is. Oh, Call of Duty gets revealed fully in like what, 2 days or something like that? Whatever the Gamescom thing going on is. Like I usually say, Gamescom is never worth watching, but this year it might be because, you know, all the games that were delayed due to, you know, the GTA thing until GTA was like, GTA is being delayed. I'm also bummed out, I'm gonna have to update my PC. I was delaying the updates as long as I could, but I've reached that point where I can't. Goodbye, bliss of my computer turning on and working every single day. I can't wait to see what problem Windows provides for me tonight when I do my update. It's always a pleasure to have Microsoft come in and cause problems on my PC. Who knows, maybe this will be the first update ever where there's not problems. Ah. I will give it to the other team. They are playing very good pressure. Can I get a revive? Ugh. Ow. Okay, I guess that guy was right there. That sucks. I think my team is kind of iffy on this one, honestly. Like, the other team, they're just, like, getting right around us. Like, we have 115 tickets, this isn't too bad. Where am I? The hell was that? Yeah, the new Black Ops is here. The 7th one.
Let's go.
Because if there's one thing we haven't had enough of in our lives, it's Black Ops titles. Wow, that is a really pinpoint fucking grenade. Holy crap, dude. Am I just having, like, bad luck this match or something like that? I seem to be spawning and just, like, immediately getting pulverized on this level. Hey, look, they sent his body towards me. That's convenient. Am I, like, the only medic on the team in this game here? Totally gonna poach that guy's revive there if I can. Actually, it'd be really funny if Kevin didn't arrive at all tonight, and then I'm just like, oh, I should have loved you. Is it weird that I see that as a possibility? I'm just kidding. He'll pop up. I think. Yeah, totally.
Attention, we have captured Alpha.
Sometimes the dead guys, they like twerk a bit, and it's really weird looking. I guess I should say Twitch, but twerk is kind of a funnier phrasing to put alongside that.
Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
The maps are too small. Yeah, the maps are tiny, man.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Like, the gameplay and stuff's not too bad. It's just, the maps aren't Battlefield maps. But that was their goal, to get COD players. At the expense of the Battlefield community, oh god. Ugh. Thanks for the revive, bro. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see, he got sniped in the face. I was just like, wow, he just kind of revived me and then just, like, left me there. I am a great support player, thank you. I save lives. Do I get thanks for it? Not usually, but, you know, it is what it is. You don't need thanks when you're a medic out there. Damn it. Can I get a revive? We lost the sector? Really? We only have like 32 tickets left. Well, that sucks. How do we lose that? I'm not saying I come bummed out there, but like, what the hell happened? We had 32 tickets. Ah, I hate when I bring out the paddles to save somebody and it doesn't like work. Definitely need to work on the paddle hit detection, I think. See, I tried to put up this stupid shield thing and it's not going to the ground. Oh, if we can hold them off here, it should be pretty easy. It's only 90 tickets, so... not too bad. If I had a sniper, this would be a great spot. Damn it. We're already losing, eh? Come on, guys. Why are we letting them have such momentum? Ugh. Strangely, this like really motivates me to like go play 2042 or something like that. So we lost that sector. Man, this team's fucking bad. Seriously, man. Seriously. Like, damn. I want the vehicle. There we go. It was worth it to shoot that one guy with that vehicle. I actually didn't realize the cutoff was that high. The idea was to use the barricade there as like a brace to like shoot over it. I didn't realize that was the situation. Now we have to stop 122 tickets. You guys get a feeling that we're like, our team is like just screwed here? How are they already in? Like we're just getting rushed here. That's not good.
Position is needed on the marked objective.
Might as well just give them the win. Do we have a wave the white flag option in this? I just can't believe they're already at the position already. Like, damn. I'm not even noticing them, I'm just getting shot. Thanks to the revive, man. Like, we just have like a crumbling defensive. Makes me wonder how we got them down to 32 tickets in that other area. I miss the old battlefield. I also miss when you guys used to spend a bit more of your time liking the stream. Subscribe, it's great, donations cool, be the channel member. You want to be channel member, gift them the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link and gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes. Yeah, we lost this. You can't drive. That's a terrible match. Absolutely terrible squad, man. Holy crap. That's a bad joint in progress, that one. Holy Jesus. Alright, new lobby. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better than that one. Any last minute challenges I can get? Kills the 10 meters of assault, and I don't really care about that. The battle one's kind of cool. I don't want to waste time doing that. Did I get the tank? Okay, so the goal is to get the tank one today. That would be nice. Then again, none of this stuff matters. They'll have skins you get and earn or buy or whatever in the main game. Why does he look so angry? They look just downright, like he looks like a cartoon character that's just pissed. He's just like... slow ass matchmaking. No, but we've had lots of great games over the last few years. Tons of great games. And the award for slowest matchmaking goes to... At least I'm hoping the servers are just like not laggy today, but we'll see how she goes. I'm excited for the new week ahead, guys. I'm hoping for some good games and some good views off of those games because, man, views have been terrible in August, but August is also a terrible month usually for this stuff. This matchmaking is bad. You know, I can't help but feel like this would be fixed by just having like a server browser. Right? I feel like a server browser would fix these issues right up. I don't think they have a server browser though because they want like skill-based matchmaking and stuff in those. I had that coming. Walk right into that shotgun. I hate these facade buildings where you can't, like, go through them. The game just has, like, a lot of really awkward, like, tightly designed corridors that are just made to funnel you in specific ways. It's very strange. Why would I want to take someone down when I can just defib them? Yeah. From pre-ordering? But we're all supposed to be on board the Battlefield hype train to pre-order, guys. EA wants you to pre-order. What's up like the webcam today? Oh, there we go. I don't like it when it makes me look like I'm looking off into the distance. I just feel like the destruction in this is also like really superficial. Like it more just destroys like the outside of areas and stuff, but it doesn't actually change the map up at all. I don't think anybody's gonna come. There's no medics. I don't know how people expect to win matches without being like, you know, having support classes and medics and stuff. It's straight up insanity. Insane. Whoa, crazy.
The enemy has lost most of its forces.
Ooh, the air conditioning is kicking on a bit. It was actually like a really warm day despite being like a lower temperature. I think it was like humidity or something, like it was genuinely hot. But Signori's Pizza, yeah, I've never been able to get a Hawaiian slice there till today, and like, my god, that was some good pizza. I still prefer the chicken donair, but... should do like a YouTube short there someday or something. Signore's Pizza.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Attention, we need defensive support on the marked objective.
Are we actually holding the line against these guys? I think Love actually might be on time here. First weekend was better. Yeah, the second weekend, the matchmaking was worse. The server connection was worse. I think there was actually less people playing the second weekend. Which surprises me. But I believe it was because they were testing out stuff with the server playlists, like All Out Warfare, blah blah blah. I think that impacted things for the worst. Got him. 5 more to go, we got this. This my guy is like dying and like violently injured. Two kills left. 2 tickets, guys. Bum, 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 bum. I also find it's faster to literally back out than it is to keep matchmaking. And that I find tragic. But yeah, as soon as they introduce like this thing that's like close quarters, it's like all the maps are close quarters. You don't need a playlist for close quarters. They're all close quarters games. Anyways, I hope they got the COD players in that they wanted, because it's like, man, this is total whiplash for Battlefield fans. Cairo, I was wondering when this map would show up. I only average playing this like 7 times a night. Can I get a revive, good sir? Never mind. I think I'm freaking whipped.
Be advised, the enemy is attacking Alpha. We need defensive support on a marked objective. Come on! Our attack's working. Enemy numbers are down.
Those shotguns are so good. I really wish I could have a shotgun as a secondary with my
Alpha has been lost.
supporter class, because oh man, I'd be just trucking. That is one really good perk of the assault class, is having that shotgun. Yeah. Seriously, it makes a massive difference. Because, like, the maps are all so small, like, if you have a shotgun you can pull out, you can just, like, decimate anyone when you come around a corner. Oh, that air conditioning vibe. Oh, it's so chilly, man. Love it. Thanks for the revive, bro. That's one thing I noticed, like, I'll visit my, like, parents and stuff, and they don't have, like, central air. And, like, even when it's not, like, scorching hot or whatever, it's still, like, the house is, like, sort of humid, if that makes sense. Like, it's still really, like, the air and stuff is, like, really different, if that makes sense. Yeah. What about you? Matchstick, come revive me. You're a medic and I'm on your squad. See, look, that guy's not even a medic and he's saving his buddy. My guy's a, like, oh, that's depressing. My guys are literally support characters, aren't they? Yeah, that's fucking support class. They're not even reviving me. Wow. I take it we're losing these positions, because, yeah, we're not holding the line on this stuff, guys. Who am I kidding? Nobody's coming to get my ass. I'll take the tank in, though. Not the palm tree. Wait, did we just now lose the sector? I thought we lost it like a minute ago. Wait, did we lose another sector? Why can't we defend? Wait, we lost the middle sector already? What? How do we lose that fast? That's crazy. I'm your other tank, buddy, but thanks for shooting me.
I've got a visual on hostile heavy armor bearing east.
How do we lose that so fast? I didn't even I didn't even realize the other sector wasn't even was gone already. Like, holy crap. I didn't even notice that the movement thing had moved up. We have 2 tanks, right? Why don't we just bulldoze this guy? We'll see whose engineers are better, mine or yours. Yeah, he's not so tough now, eh? I'm debating if we should go after his ass. We got our second tank to my left over there, so if we just keep chilling, we can hold this guy off. Well, I guess we don't really need A, we can just kind of hold B down, right? Yeah, I definitely saw that enemy tank. Thanks, AI voice thing. I'm not worried though, we have the best engineers in the country working on this. We're in Cairo, so the standards weren't high. And we're in the middle of a war, so the standards are very low. And we're in Battlefield, so the standards are below all those standards. But damn if these aren't the best engineers in that country. Is this guy fucking suicidal coming in here like this? Oh crap, I don't have an engineer here? Am I supposed to get out and save this man's life? No, we're sitting pretty cozy here with this thing. Thanks, bro. I appreciate the engineer work. So is that other tank still alive, or did we lose that? Oh, we lost the other tank right there. Oh, that sucks. I guess I'm the only survivor. So did the other team just, like, give up on attacking? Seriously? Are you... Is the hype real for Battlefield 6? The hype might be there, but the game isn't. Don't mind if I do. Wonder if I should go try to help out at A. Nah, A you can't really reach in a vehicle. Fast forward. You love Battlefield and Call of Duty? I always thought you were more of a Viva Pinata fan. Wait, we lost the objective? So as soon as my tank blew up, we instantly lost the objective. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I can't matter that much in this game. It inflates my ego way too much. I don't suppose there's like an engineer around here that could like help me out, eh? Behind every good tank driver is an incredible group of engineers. Thanks, engineer bro. I appreciate you. Others don't, but I do. I thought this game was ripping the Modern Warfare 3-2 all red cover art design or whatever. That's what's really in right now, guys. Hard, minimalistic colors and soldier guys on the front. Where's my engineer bro at? Yo, engineer. The OPA man. Oh, he's the operator. I thought he was an OPA bro. I thought he liked the gyros and stuff like I do, or the Peter Raps. Oh my god, I haven't had OPA in a while. Man, I'd kill for some OPA. It's just too expensive. Where are my healer guys? Like, you know, where are my engineers at? Now don't tell me they're working on the position, because you know damn well they're not, because they freaking got swept on those other positions. Wait, they have 150 tickets? Wow, this is doomsday for us. It's basically over. We don't stand open hell against 150 tickets on this. It's not gonna go very well for us, guys. The dream is over.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Alpha.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose about 5 seconds here. Anyone gonna throw their bodies on the position, or no? We're just gonna sit back and you guys do know we're holding A, right? Like. Dun, 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 dun. Guess I wish the beta ended earlier, considering how frickin' bad that went. Holy crap, I had 2 really bad matches in a row here. I hope my team comes together for this. I hope you guys come together to like the stream. Subscribe, it's great, donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member gift, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. But yeah, Kevin was supposed to join in the play, but he is MIA again. He keeps doing this to me. But nah, we're here till the end, man. Although I really wish I would have remembered to fit in some time to record the comparison video. I feel embarrassed that I didn't. That's what I was supposed to do today. But I was visiting the folks. I like how I joined in this match where our team is absolutely getting pulverized. 300 tickets to take the last position. Bloody hell, man. I'm getting put on like the worst defensive teams I think I've ever seen in this. Like, how do you get to a situation where there's like literally almost 300 tickets in the final charge? Might as well just bend over and let them have it. There's like only 6 or 7 of them on the actual position right now. No big deal. Oh, that's gonna be fine. We got this. I think they need to rework this map a bit, or at least rework some of these positions. It's like breakthrough. It's like they just smoke right through. I wonder if there's a place that could tell me my total revives over this beta. Because I feel like I saved a lot of lives. Oh, he's just like chilling in the corner there. Okay. It's a good spot. I don't blame that guy. It's a great area. Oh, cool. Only another 240 tickets to go. It's totally gonna be like our 300 moment here. Just watch. We got this. Nah, this is done. What an ass kicking. Why did it even put me into a match like this? It's basically like a lamb for slaughter on this. Yeah, no dog defeat. Should just backed out immediately when I joined in and the match was like that. It's like a 3-minute long match. I know the matches aren't very long in this, but you know. Damn. I kind of miss when like breakthrough matches used to take like a half hour to like 45 minutes. You know what I mean? Like we actually had like intense breakthrough matches with 64 players and stuff. Those were the days. It's just a shame what happened. The Siege of Cairo. Choke point. Oh, we get to be there at the start of a match. That's nice. I'm excited as long as Delta Force isn't out. I guess we get to finally... Oh, fuck me. I meant to click the fucking other button. God fucking damn. My apologies. My bad. Well, there goes getting to play at the beginning of a match, eh? That's lovely. Great. Anyways, let's try this again. I was gonna go look if I had Delta Force's beta still installed. So this is just the beta. I was kind of hoping they would do another beta before launch. Is the Delta Force like preload up? I think it is. I think Skull said it was up. Or is it still showing as like a premium game on PlayStation? I hate that when they do the grubby little thing where it's like, you know, yeah, it is free to play. Oh, that's the beta. Wait, does the beta become the full game? Is that how it works? Oh my god, should I download the beta? See all these dumbasses on my video. So I got all these idiots like on PlayStation that are like coming to my video for Delta Force and they're like, it costs money. It says fucking free to play on the top left corner of the screen. Man, people are stupid. I'm wondering if I have the beta, if it becomes the full game. I don't know how that works. Yeah, whatever, I'll just download it when the time comes. Yeah. Yeah, but seriously, there's like, all these fucking guys, and they're just like, it's not free to play. What the fuck it says in the corner of the screen if people read? Big team battle on Sandtrap. Some of those matches used to like go on forever. For Halo, it was really funny. When MCC first came out, they didn't have like time limits on matches. So you could get into a situation where you're playing Combat Evolved and you could have a match last like 2 hours if people weren't like capturing the flag on like say Blood Gulch or yeah, it's Blood Gulch, right? The big one? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a pre-order bonus. And I got all these, like seriously, if you go to my Delta Force PS5 video, it is just the biggest collection of the biggest dumbasses in the world. And it gets so pissed, they're like, it's not free to play. It costs $10. I'm like, well, idiots pre-order and, no offense if you got suckered in or whatever, but it's like every free-to-play game dude does that. They like, you know, they try to make money off of people that don't know better, which they're smart to do. But it's just like, man, I give people warnings and they the idiots are the ones that like get really mad about it. They like fight me over it. It's like, no, it's free to play. It's been free to play on like PC for like a year almost, guys, or several months, and it's like, you're wrong, it's $10, and I'm just like, yeah. Cover Gears. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't know what I can even talk about, but like, I have Gears right now. There was nothing in my review pamphlet that said I couldn't talk about, but I have it. So, like, I have Gears on everything. I have it on PlayStation, I have it on Xbox, and I got a Kevin a Steam code for it. So, like, yeah, I got Gears on everything. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't think, I can't talk about like the review materials I have and stuff like that, but like someday I will have a wild story for you guys about the review pamphlet for Gears. Yeah. Yeah. The Battlefield 6 campaign, I'm very curious to see what they do with it. Yeah. Very, very curious. It's just like, it's so funny because it's like on the Delta Force video, and it's just like, the craziest thing too is like people don't read the other comments, which I find odd. Because people on YouTube used to do that, right? You'd read the other comments to see what people say. I do that for things, but it's like, yeah, and they just, it's like the same question asked over and over again. It's like, it's not free to play. Like, it's not a question, it's more of a statement they're making. And then I correct them, and at this point, now I'm just sour towards anyone that like comments that on that video. Dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. But yeah, it's gonna be funny transitioning from this into Delta Force, and it's like, you know, I guess Delta Force feels more like a traditional battlefield, but you get what I mean. It's gonna be funny. Delta Force, yeah, I think it's a couple days away, right? I think it's like, I have it on my calendar to be streamed in like 2 days from now. I don't know if it'll unlock early. Like, I mean, if it's up tomorrow, I'll go stream it tomorrow, but yeah. We'll see. Like, I want to fit in Mafia, but I don't know where the hell I'm going to fit Mafia in, because the Mafia is going to take like 2 streams to get through. By the time I go to cover Mafia, because they gave me a code so late, it's going to be, you know, so far behind. But I'm looking forward to playing it. I really am. Like, I've heard, you know, really good things about it, so. It's just, it sucks when you don't get stuff when you kind of hope to get stuff and plan to get stuff, and it just, like, throws off your schedule. Yeah. But I do what I can. Yeah, you read the comments, 8:18. So it will be out tomorrow, okay. So I'll probably be streaming that tomorrow then if it's out. But yeah, it's just like the comments I get sometimes. And it's like, I really do... I like to think I respond more than other YouTubers do to people that ask questions and stuff. And just like the responses I get from people are just like... maddening or mind-numbing. It's just like, oh my god, like I'm trying to help you, people, and like people just don't want to be helped. Yeah. It's just, you get what you get. I've fallen and I can't get up. We're doing pretty good. We got 150 tickets on those. No, man, just like sometimes the comments on YouTube I get, I'm just like, what is, you know, like, ugh. Oh, there's a tank back there. Damn it. You think I can run and grab that before someone takes it? No, somebody already grabbed it. That's alright. We'll get the next one. Ba-dum-bim-ba-bim-bim. Anyways, I do think for this beta, though, I think the second weekend kind of hurt this game's word of mouth a little bit. I also think what they should have done was, like, a beta or 2 and then just, like, release the game instead of having such a large gap. Yeah, just to help the conversions. Yeah. I'm that old, yep. Spider-Man games? Yeah, I've played the Spider-Man games. I have videos of them on the channel. Yep. Yep. But yeah, I'm really hyped up for the releases. It should be a great week for me. I mean, it's been a pretty slow August, but August is pretty slow usually. But yeah, this week will be just freaking crazy. Like, I don't even know how I'm going to fit all this stuff in, because I'm assuming Delta Force is going to be popular and need a couple, you know, stream nights out of that one. And then we've got, like, Monkey Souls and, you know, just, like, Helldivers and Gears and stuff. And it's going to be busy. All I know is tomorrow I'm going to the lake. Water sports day, man. Do water sports.
Enemies still present. Hunt them down.
No, we're doing a pretty good assault so far. Let's keep up that momentum. Wukong again. Well, I haven't streamed Wukong. I did a video on it, but yeah, I haven't streamed it yet. I'm expecting really good views off of that. Especially if I can get like a video out fast for it and talking about it and stuff. And yeah. At least I hope so, yeah. Big fan of money, obviously, yeah. Wukong. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong, Monkey Souls. It's a coming. But yeah, I'm assuming my schedule will probably, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, if Delta Force is, like, downloadable and I got it, like, you know, can download it fast enough and stuff, it'll be tomorrow for a day or two, and then Monkey Souls, and then, what, I think, is it, like, Helldivers is literally, like, later this week, or whatever? I don't know, whatever comes out. I'm trying to fit in freaking Mafia. Oh, there's a guy right below me. I was like, where am I getting shot from? He's, like, right there. Yeah. Console performance? I don't know. All I know is that Microsoft's footing the bill for the publishing on Xbox or whatever for Wukong. I have to use Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft's publishing because they're the ones handing out codes and stuff. And said, well, yeah, the company said they're publishing it. So that was a surprise. It's going to be really interesting seeing Microsoft transition into like a third-party publisher as opposed to like a hardware company. It's going to be quite a change-up. You know, it'll just be like Sega, right? Where they just kind of like, you know, bowed out after a bit, and it's just, they're everywhere in that. And yeah. It's neat. Well, I'm not really much of a Dark Souls player, but, you know, obviously I know Monkey Souls will be very, very popular, so we'll be all on that, and you can watch me be miserable streaming it for however long and successful it is. And I'm sure, like, I'm assuming it's going to be popular because Xbox players have been waiting a year for it, right? Kind of like when Baldur's Gate finally came out, and that was really successful because everyone was like really like, oh my god, and yeah. I hope they fix the paddle hit detection, because like sometimes I'll paddle and it just won't hit anybody, but there'll be like a guy there. I've had it where sometimes I've paddled like 4 times against the ground and it's like just not hitting somebody. But you know, if you're in a do or die situation, you need to save somebody's life, and it's like it can get frustrating. Yeah, it definitely can. Xbox had a good run. Yeah, like, well, not really, but yeah, they, you know, they had some good memories and stuff. Whatever the case, I'll be there covering all this stuff along the way. But yeah, we'll get the first impressions on the ROG Xbox thing or whatever this week, because Gamescom and all that. And that actually might be the first Gamescom really worth watching. Because yeah, like I said, the you know, all these reveals got delayed due to GTA, and now that GTA's gone, now they're waiting for an event to reveal stuff at, so. Sony going the way Xbox is going? I mean, they will eventually. I think you'll still get like a few generations out of PlayStation, but yeah, in the long run, no, definitely, man. It's a console space, it's just not growing. It's, you know, it's reached saturation and stuff. Yeah. They had a good 10 years. I think they even struggled for the original Xbox, but you know what? Like, honestly, original Xbox 360 just tops, but yeah, they had a great 10 years. Yeah. Well, I'll give them that for sure. Great first decade or so. It's like you guys had a first great part of the stream, and now it's even better with your likes, subscribings, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifting the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yo! I don't remember the bad company hit detection being bad. Like, I mean, like 1 or 2 times you'll like, you know, it'll be hard to like defib, but I don't remember it being like where I'm sitting there going bop, 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 and it's like not hitting a guy that's like right below me. Cause like even if the icon like out, you know, when it like outlines the icon of somebody, like it's like their body and you're like sort of defib targeted, and sometimes even then it like does not hit people, which is frustrating. Yeah.
Attack support needed on marked objective.
fan of the Brooklyn map. What do you not like about the Brooklyn map, Caleb? Is it too small for you? Is it the overly tight corridors? I like the aesthetic of it. I just wish it wasn't so tiny. Deep in the ground to get worms. Yep. I just remember when I was like a kid in school or whatever, it was like every single person had 360 except for 2 kids. 2 kids had PlayStation. It was just like, it was so lopsided. It's like everyone from, it was kind of funny though, because you'd like literally the 2 odd, you know, guys that didn't have like the Xbox. It was weird, because we'd all be sitting there like talking about, oh, we're gonna go all play Modern Warfare when we go home or whatever, or I'll go all play Black Ops, and they're just like, well, we got like Uncharted and stuff. It's just like, you know, because we didn't have like the crossplay back then, so yeah, I gotta talk about not having crossplay as if it was like some forgotten time, but you know, everybody would be like, okay, well, Modern Warfare's out. Who's down for freaking, you know, playing tonight, get some nukes and stuff? Be like, yeah, man. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah. Well, the other thing too, I think a lot of people really underestimate how fast things can like decline for something. Like, I still think there'll probably be a few gens for PlayStation. I think they'll stick around because their hardware's still selling well, but stuff can collapse in an instant. Like, I mean, did you guys ever think that Xbox would like collapse in on itself so quickly? Like, I didn't really see that coming. I thought it would last a lot longer, but and, you know, like Nintendo, they have like, you know, the odd console that doesn't sell really well, and it's like at a moment's notice you could be like tippity top with the console thing, and then everything can just fall apart. And I really do think PlayStation doing their whole abandoning exclusive sort of concept, or, you know, depending on what type of exclusives they abandon, I think that's going to really bite them for their loyal player base. Because it's like the same trajectory kind of Xbox had, but in like a tightened scope, you know. Going to PC, I think also going to PC destroyed Xbox a bit as well, but, you know, going to PC with their games, moving towards day and date, putting your games on other platforms, it's just kind of, you know, it's just like it is an accelerated decline sort of thing. Your 360 before, 2 high school before? Where did you play it? Did you have like a, I think there's like a rec room people used to play stuff. I didn't ever go and do that, but yeah, you destroy those guys. PS3, yeah, there was like no one that had like a PS3. It was all Xboxes, which is why I was so shocked when like I was told that like Canada is like a PlayStation dominated country. I was like, what? But yeah, no, I guess it's like, yeah. I just remember during, like, literally just two kids had PS3s. And the, well, in our group, there was, I think, actually, I don't know what those kids played on. Like, there's, you know, there's, like, cliques and stuff, and, you know, people were very segmented in high school in regards to, like, who they hung out with. And I think some of the guys that were in foods class or something like that, I think they all did PlayStations, but they were all, like, you know, a thing. But I don't really remember. They might have had Xboxes. I don't quite remember. I just distinctly remember 2 people I knew in my sphere. There'd be like, I think like 30 of us all had Xboxes, and there was like the 2 kids that had PlayStations. Yeah. It was funny. And we all like, everybody converted over to like Xbox One fine that I knew of. You know, at the time that played like 3... What the f... Why even put me in a match where it's gonna end like that? God damn it. So anyways, like, I don't even know why it would matchmake me in a game that's like over like that. It's just kind of funny because it was like, yeah, everybody had 360s. Sony's been negatively affected by putting their game on PC. I don't necessarily think so, but that's more of like a long-term damage kind of thing, if that makes sense. You know, it kind of gets people thinking, being like, well, if I can just get this on PC, why don't I just buy a PC? I think the console market in general is going to really struggle with that in the future, kind of being like... Because, like, really, at this point, if you get a PC, you can play the Xbox and the PlayStation games. The only thing you miss out on is Nintendo, right? And it's like, yeah, you gotta wait a little bit to play the PlayStation games, but if they get more and more towards day and date, it's like, you know, why wouldn't you just get a PC instead? But, like, this stuff, it doesn't happen right away, because, like, you know, they started doing the PC stuff a couple years ago. That was a really good stack of kills I just got there. And it's like, you know, most people, they've bought in the PS5, they already are invested in the PS5. It's more when it comes to, like, the PS6 and stuff like that. Because you compound them moving their games to PC, and then maybe you also compound it being like, well, you know, they're moving their exclusives, maybe some of them to Xbox and stuff, like Helldivers. You kind of sit there a little bit and you wonder, it's like, well, why would I buy this console? If I could just get everything on PC, it's like, that's a very fair question. Because I know a lot of Xbox users were thinking that too. It's like, why the fuck would I get an Xbox if all their games are on PC? And it just like erodes value. And you can look at these like smaller things and you can see how Xbox fell apart, right? Went from just like 80 million plus series or 360s and then down to 50 for Xbox One. I guess it was actually 55. I thought it was just like a flat 50, but yeah, apparently 55. Which isn't too bad considering the launch of how bad Xbox One launched. They had a lot of good faith. But you can see that bleed over from Xbox One when they started moving their games to PC, you know, still doing 55 million, then going to Series XS and doing less than 30. You can see that sort of like erosion, and you can see the really rampant increase in like the amount, like the decrease in sales, and the increase of the platform falling apart as soon as they announced that they were giving away their exclusives. And, again, I'm pretty sure whatever they put out the door for that next Xbox, it'll be like Wii U, like 12 million sales at like a max. But I don't think they care anymore. It's, you know, it's gonna be like an expensive premium thing, and it's quite fascinating to watch. But it's not necessarily about now. It's when people are going to buy that next console. They're gonna maybe think twice and be like, well, I could just get a PC and move over to that and stuff, and yeah. Yeah. The classes in Battlefield 6 have their faces covered? Yeah. What do you mean they have their faces covered, Caleb? You don't want to see their faces. According to the unlockable custom pictures, everybody's just really angry looking. Arrgh. They all look very mad. But it is another thing too, where we're seeing consoles eroded because of the never-ending capitalist need to make more money, and it's like, obviously the consoles have capped off on how many total sales are possible, and they're in like decline mode, so it's like, yeah, what do? Like, the industry used to be healthy enough, you could have 3 consoles or more, and they'd all, you know, do a good amount of number of sales and stuff, and now we're down to 2 consoles, and it's not like a growth anywhere. But yeah, I figure probably like a few more PlayStation gens. Nintendo will continue to thrive on in their own space unless things go for a deep dive into the chaos or whatever. I still think Microsoft should just go and fucking hostile take over Nintendo if they actually like are serious about gaming or whatever. Or like, you know, want to make tons of money in gaming, because then you can put all the Nintendo stuff everywhere. I know Phil Spencer's memo was like, we don't want to do a hostile takeover because it would make the staff all mad, but I mean, like, I don't think Microsoft really cares that much because, you know, they just lay off people and close studios all the time, so it's like, whatever. Might as well have the big asset Nintendo, right? PC games that are not PC? You can just emulate it, man. Seriously, you can play any game. You can just play on PC. There's like barely anything you can't. I think you'd be able to count on a hand maybe the games you couldn't emulate because they're like Xbox One games, but like seriously, like everything, like 360, original Xbox, PS2, PS3, you can just emulate that on your PC. Yeah. They look better, run better, play better, doesn't cost you anything to emulate. You know, not advocating for piracy or anything, but you know what I mean, like you just, it's all playable on there. But yeah, if they get the whole like dual booting thing for that next Xbox and there's enough viewership, I'll sit there and I'll start making really dumb videos about like doing like if you can get like emulators and stuff downloaded on like the next Xbox or something, I'll do all kinds of videos about stuff running on, you know, that stuff. Not Nintendo games, but you know, like other stuff. Like I'll emulate like PlayStation games on that Xbox, do videos of it. But yeah, I wouldn't touch Nintendo stuff because they'd probably get really pissy about it. Yeah. Microsoft buying Nintendo. Oh yeah, I'd love it. It would just be such juicy drama for like probably a year. That's what I was saying though. If like they seem to genuinely not care anymore, so it's like why not go for the big boy and just grab Nintendo? Yeah, Game Pass cannon fodder forever. This is limitless money. And just think of how much you could exploit all of Nintendo's IPs for, you know, PC and stuff and other platforms. Like, Microsoft could single-handedly actually, like, destroy the console industry by buying out Nintendo. It would literally, like, it would end consoles immediately. That's funny. Should you buy October, Ghost of Yeti, or Battlefield 6? Why don't you just think about it later on? Don't you need a good PC for emulating 360 and PS3? Not really. I mean, you did like 10 years ago. But yeah, not really, man. I mean, it's not like PlayStation's giving you PS3 stuff unless you stream it anyways. Buying Nintendo, sell Xbox for cheap. You actually, you can't sell Xbox anymore. It's too large of an entity. Yeah, you wouldn't, there wouldn't be any buyer for Xbox. Because like with Activision Blizzard being added, Xbox is now worth like probably like $200 billion, honestly, for like Xbox as a whole. You wouldn't be able to sell it off. No company would be able to like afford that. Because you'd sell it with like a premium, right? Like Xbox, they actually got a steal for Activision Blizzard, like a genuine steal. So if a company wanted to buy the whole, you'd have to, you know, you'd have to pay a premium and stuff, and there's no company's got the money to do that. So yeah, Xbox is too large to sell. And the best you could do would be like piecemeal it, like cut it up and like sell the different departments, like Activision, Blizzard, you know, game studios, Bethesda and stuff. But even then, there's no buyers anymore because, you know, it's a terrible market because the not inflation, but the interest rates and everything like that, and it's just, yeah, dude, they're basically too large to sell any of the properties like of Xbox stuff. It just, yeah, there wouldn't be any buyers. The age of consolidation ended like a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. Basically, with Activision Blizzard getting bought, that's when it ended. And what a wild time that was. Man, did this industry consolidate like crazy. Yeah. PlayStation. Yeah, I believe PlayStation has the marketing rights because they have like double XP and stuff. When does the open beta end? In about 2 hours. 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours or so. Nintendo will never let them purchase them. Well, that's what I was saying, a hostile takeover. Like, Nintendo is a publicly traded company. They don't really, you know, if somebody actually wanted to try to swallow them up, they couldn't really say no. They can have investors come in and try to stop them, but Microsoft is a $1 trillion company with a metric ton of money just sitting there that you could hostile take over Nintendo if you wanted. Now, the problem you would probably run into is, like, the Japanese government might, like, say no, but I mean, if you gave money, you know, and stuff, like Microsoft could, you probably just slide that by. Then your second issue would be the revolting developers, but I don't think Microsoft really cares too much because, you know, they laid off all those, continue to lay off all these people and close studios, so I don't think they really care, so, like, they could do it if they wanted to. But that was literally the email Phil Spencer did during the Activision Blizzard thing. He talked about, like, Nintendo's future is not on their own hardware or something like that, and talking about trying to buy them. And he mentioned that he didn't want to buy them, like, as a hostile takeover because it would cause issues with the devs. But their goal was to slowly... so what's happened over the years is people that are Microsoft friendly or seller friendly have been slowly buying up stock of Nintendo, and the long-term goal is for there to be a time period where Microsoft has enough stock friendly owners for Nintendo to push, or have them push Nintendo to sell. Was the idea that he outlined in that article, to eventually buy them. But I'm just saying, do it now and just get it over with, and, you know, do a hostile takeover, yeah. Because they are, you know, they're a publicly traded company, so you can buy them. If you got enough money, yeah, you just purchase them. $80 to $100 billion buy. Well, I don't think they're worth that much. How much is Nintendo worth? Last I checked, they were like a $40 billion on the stock, weren't they, or did they go up? Yeah, I'd have to look at their value right now, because usually it's like a 1.5 or 2% increase. They'll usually pay like a sweet premium to buy a company, but yeah. But that was the plan that, like, Phil Spencer outlined to buy Nintendo, was to do that. But he said you wouldn't want it because the devs would get all pissed off, but, you know, whatever. Especially since they're just like a publisher now anyway, so it's like, whatever. You want back on, my engineer friend? I'm sorry you got knocked off, bro. I don't feel like the destruction in this is like super superficial. Is that guy dead in there? Now he is. The tank dead? No, we just got smoked. But you guys didn't, because you spent enough time waiting through the smoke. With your likes, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Well, yeah, it was basically Phil Spencer didn't want to look like a bad guy, but he wanted to own Nintendo. That was his end goal. I mean, who wouldn't, right? If you could own Nintendo, like, from a gaming perspective, that's, like, a big win. But it was just funny how he kind of outlined it in his email about it. Because I thought that was kind of interesting. But he outlines the smart way to do it. You slowly have people that are, like, favorable to you buying out their stock. Buy Nintendo, like, all the Nintendo stock, and then force them to... Or, well, ask them to push Nintendo to sell. Yeah. That is the smart way to do it, right? And then someday we could get like a live action. We could get one of those dramedy things, like, you know, kind of like the Social Network, but for like them buying Nintendo. That'd be kind of funny. The Xbox buy, you could like count them buying up all these studios. It is kind of crazy though, right? Like, you look back, I think 5 years ago? Yeah, just literally 5 years ago. I think as of maybe the holidays would be when Xbox Series XS kind of came out, right? Can't believe it's almost been 5 years, but you know, you go back to like just before the Series XS came out, literally around this time 5 years ago. And you know, they didn't own Bethesda, they didn't own Activision, they didn't own Blizzard. I think even some of the smaller support studios weren't owned then yet either, and it was just like, man, they've built up a little bit of a scary juggernaut over half a decade.
We have lost Alpha.
Yeah. Portal games not on PlayStation? They were on the PS3, I think, but I don't think you can stream them right now. Like, I don't think they're on the PlayStation thing to be streamed, if that's what you're asking.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Yeah, they've only done, the only remastered they've done for Portal is for the Switch 1, and I think that's just because a bunch of Valve devs wanted to play Portal on it. But yeah, Valve really doesn't care much about consoles. They used to. It's a shame that they stopped, but yeah, they used to care about consoles. Yeah, Valve used to be like a big supporter of the Xbox and all that. I used to hate it. Just imagine though the internet for like a few days, or like even a week, it would just be like all out chaos about them grabbing Nintendo. But hey, at least the Nintendo games would finally go on sale. Just imagine the drop of like Mario games getting ported to Xbox. But then that doesn't matter because they're giving up on their platform anyways. I don't know, would they do two SKUs? A high end that's like, you know, Xbox stuff, and then a low end that's like the portable that Nintendo does, like the hybrid? Then that would work. That actually might be a successful business model, quite honestly. Yeah. Rockstar would cost? You'd have to buy Take-Two, because there's no way in hell Rockstar is selling themselves off. Yeah, the Rockstar, you'd have to put like a generous amount of money to 2K. You'd be better off just buying Take-Two than Rockstar getting sold off, yeah. Anyways, I think I saw that Kevin wants to join or whatever. Let's see. Oh, he's ready to join now, is he? Okay. I only have 53 tickets left to hold, so this is going very well for our team. Assuming we can hold this market. 50 billion. You'd have to, again, you have to look at the market cap and then try to do like a 1.5 or a 2 times like multiplier, and that's like a rough idea of the cost.
Major enemy casualties
Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba. Kevin is ready to join, but he has not joined yet. It's evident that he was not ready for this. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-da. I'll save you, man. You're welcome. I like in the older Battlefields, when you used to revive people, you'd get like a chat thing that was like, hey, thanks for that. You know, they had the quick commands. That's not in this anymore, is it? You hold like LB and you'd be like, oh, there is. So people just aren't doing it? That's hilarious.
Thanks.
Oh, it just doesn't show up anything. It's just like a quick visual, like audio, or sorry, visual, just a quick audio cue. Fascinating. Oh yeah, this match is over. Hi there. The orange box, next box exclusive. I thought the orange box was on PS3, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't think we'll get any more console ports of Half-Life stuff though.
Enemy forces are nearing collapse.
16 tickets left, guys. Let's finish this off. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I guess I could look up the market share and stuff for you. I am actually curious how much Nintendo is worth now. But yeah, I did like a really good little video a few years ago, like buying the gaming industry, and I broke down the value of all the publishers and stuff. Nobody watched it. It was really good. Seriously, it's a great video. But obviously the market caps have changed. Alright, I'll back out. Well, the match is over, Kevin. I'll pick you up. But let's see how much Nintendo is worth. Nintendo market cap, 19 trillion yen. Can we get that in an actual usable value? Not Canadian, but I appreciate this site updating it for that. They're worth 116 billion? Ugh, fuck, good luck buying them now. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, they were worth like 50 billion like a couple years ago. Now they're worth 116 billion. Oh, it's because the Switch 2 came out and it's super successful. That's why. Yeah, you're not buying Nintendo at this point. That's way too much money. Yeah, okay. Funny. Are you... How do I know when you're in here? Alright, guys, I'm patching Kevin in now. You're in now, Kevin. People can hear you.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at how much it would cost to do a hostile takeover of Nintendo, but yeah, their market cap just went through the roof last month. Holy crap, dude. I wish I had Nintendo shares because, like, yeah, they were like, even a year ago, it was at 63 billion. Now it's at 116 billion. What's their market share? Yeah, it's jumped 68% this year. Oh. I'd be like, sell. Yeah, there's a $100 share price now. Oh my god, dude. Damn. Yeah, 12,000 yen up to 15,000 yen. You would have made some good fucking money off of that. Literally buying in like April or January. January would have been best. 9,000 yen. It's up to 15,000 yen. You would have made a pretty goddamn penny off of that. Anyways. You're definitely joining a bit late in progress, are you, Kevin?
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But we're searching for a match here, right?
I'd like to think that we are, but
Beautiful.
yeah, this game has horrendously bad matchmaking.
Yeah, you know what was so crazy is like the first weekend or whatever, like that first day and a half, I thought it was excellent. Yeah.
It was perfect.
Ever since then, horrible, dude.
Have you had all the bad like spikes? Like the
Yes, I've had
spikes?
very bad. Yeah, we were wondering because we were making the joke to our buddies that like, oh, it's just because of your bum connection, you know, to the internet. You're putting us in like, you know, European servers or something, dude. And then we'd switch party leader and exact same thing, you know.
I was hitting like 300 ping, and guys were like, "It's just your internet." I was like, "With 1 gigabit Wi-Fi up and down, no."
Yeah.
Because like, you know, when I hardwire my PC in, I get 0 milliseconds of like ping.
That's funny. Have you found with this beta, like me just talking to people in that like it's really good. Don't get me wrong. I have been enjoying this game. It's actually probably some of the most I've ever played a beta. So like I know you played it a lot for work, but like just in my own spare time I played it a lot. But I find saying something negative about this game, man, like people just jump on you.
Actually,
You
the word
know,
of
like
mouth has tanked in the second week.
oh, has it? Huh.
Yeah, people online are really not liking it. The maps are tiny.
The maps are really tiny. The new game mode, which isn't too bad, but like them dropping Rush to 12v12,
Breakthrough
the
doesn't feel right either in this.
4v4v4, like yeah, really small stuff.
Man, the matchmaking, this is so bad this weekend. See, the
In
funny
that
thing
Cairo
too
map. Oh, sorry, go for it.
is that this weekend there's less people playing it, so I don't know what the issue is. I theorize it's them adding these playlists, All Out Warfare, Close Whip, and Warfare Close Quarters. I think that broke the matchmaking. Because like if you didn't know, they actually put out an update that was supposed to fix getting into Conquest matches. Because 2 nights ago, or 3 nights ago when I was streaming, it took 8 minutes to find matches.
Really, I find like us waiting 2 minutes here. This has been the average.
Yeah, this is what it's become now. But like that night, and they put out a tweet the next day. They're like, we fixed the issue, but it was like, yeah, it was like 8 minutes for Rush and stuff.
That's funny.
Yeah, a Kevin UFC rant. I don't know. Did you watch that? Wasn't that the one where the guy was just lying down?
I was at work, so I didn't get to see the fight. I'm really excited, though. I don't know if that was on Paramount, but that deal they did with Paramount where, like, all their fights are on there, that's super cool, dude. I will definitely be watching more UFC fights. But no, I didn't get to see that fight. I heard, yeah, it was unimpressive.
Oh, it was just, as far as I understand it, it was just the guy just lying down, and the other guy couldn't, like, finish him, like, submit him. And the one guy just didn't know what to do, so he was just sitting there, like, turtling. See, now it's funny, I love the aesthetic and the look of this map, but it just does not feel like a Battlefield level.
Oh, really? See, I kind of like this map myself, all the buildings you can go into. It is really small.
Do you find yourself trying to run through the buildings, but you can't?
Yeah, there's a couple buildings you can't go. It's really weird. Some buildings, it's like you got a couple rooms you can enter and you can go to the top floor. In other buildings, it's like a hallway you can run through.
It's just like a facade. Like, you can't, like, get in. And it drives me bonkers, because I keep trying to, like, run through doors, and it's like, nope. And I was like, why is this closed?
That's funny.
I went to Senior's Pizza today, as you call it.
Oh, buddy. Seniors. That's funny. Signore? I always wanted Seniors.
Signore's Pizza. They finally had a Hawaiian slice for me to try there. It's always sold out whenever I go. It's fantastic.
That, honestly, the one thing I miss the most about having like a truck job where you drive all around the city is all the different food spots.
Oh, trying out all the different, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been everywhere. There's Signores. I miss that pizza place. I literally haven't had it in like almost a year. There's this curry and crust place. Just the best buttered chicken you've ever had. My mouth waters when I think about it. I miss that, but yeah. Dude,
there's like there's a park right across from like Signores. So I always go for a walk and then I'll go grab a slice.
I think next time I'm like heading up around that area or whatever, I really want to make a stop there. Their dipping sauce, dude, that like
the donair sauce,
like, garlic sweet sauce, the donair sauce, yeah, like that is just grade A stuff. I don't usually like putting an extra sauce on my pizza for no reason, but I could just coat it in that stuff, man.
Yeah. Oh, I see, Gunler. You're talking about my video. It was called "Buying the Gaming Industry," but like all the math. Well, the math is still good, but it's like all the numbers are outdated because the market cap values changed. Did I buy the next Xbox and play 6? Dude, I don't even know what that means. Did I buy the next Xbox and next PlayStation? I have not because they don't exist. Am I going to? I mean, I probably won't buy another Xbox.
Probably get it sent to you.
I mean, I would assume they would send it to me. If they don't, whatever, it is what it is. But PlayStation, yeah, I'll buy that when the next one comes out. Hopefully at that point they send it to me for free, but I have no idea.
I don't know if you saw some of the things I was sending you on Instagram there, because like I can never confirm if they're real, but it's interesting to read. I saw that one thing where PlayStation was talking about moving a lot of its games to Xbox and all that.
They weren't, but they are doing Helldivers, which is making some people think that more are coming.
Okay. Because, yeah, I read one article talking about how, like, they were hearing that they were going to start moving it all, that, like, basically Xbox and PlayStation was doing, like, oh, you can play all our games. Obviously, I don't know if that's true.
No, that wasn't confirmed at all.
Confirmed? Okay, sure.
But it's the assumed kind of thing, because Xbox did it.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be, like, live service games. But I could see, like, maybe Spider-Man being done because it costs so much to make. But I don't... I mean, I'll believe that when I see, like, God of War or The Last of Us on Xbox. But then that'll be the day that I know console gaming is over. Because the current working theory is that PlayStation realizes they've won, so there's no longer competition from Xbox, and you might as well make some money off of them before they're gone.
I heard that one thing where one of their executives said that they no longer see Xbox as competition at all anymore. That they like own the console market. Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting to see.
I got a kick out of that one executive out of Activision saying that they asked him if he was concerned about the beta numbers for Battlefield, and he said no. Call of Duty is too big to fail.
It is. The dialogue's going to change in 2 days when they show off the trailer for Black Ops 7. You can already see the word of mouth online, like, souring towards this. Seriously, like, go on, like, the Battlefield Reddit, Kevin, or, like, Twitter or something like that, and you can see the chatter.
Really? They've turned against them. I wonder what the issues are. What,
the maps.
Like the maps? Or... Oh, the maps. That's hilarious.
Yeah, people hate the maps. They're like... It's great that they want the COD players, but they've lost me as a Battlefield player, is the sentiment I'm seeing.
You know what's sad with that, though? I wonder at the point of if everybody decided to really hate this one, you know, if that
the word of mouth gets sour instantly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not
this
even kidding.
Still, like,
I think 50% of the comments I saw were kind of mentioning not pre-ordering or canceling pre-orders.
Really?
Like, a lot of people hate the map design on this, and I'm really with them on it. Because I was okay with the first couple maps, but I was like, the first weekend I was like, man, these maps are really small, but I was okay with it. Because I was like, oh, I'm assuming more large maps are coming.
Yeah.
But
maybe
the next...
showcasing small, yeah.
But, you know, they dropped this map, and it's the smallest of them all. And it's like, okay, so we know 4 maps are tiny. We'll say Liberation Peak, we'll say that's a medium-sized map. It's still pretty small, but we'll say it's medium-sized. So we know Firestorm's coming, and Firestorm is a medium-sized map. So that leaves 3 more maps, right? Because there's 9 maps, we know 5, or 4 more maps, yeah, sorry. There's 4 more maps. So another one of those 4 maps is supposed to be a really tiny map like this map. So that leaves us with 3 maps that might be large maps. And that doesn't sound like a very good launch for me. Just playing on 3 traditional Battlefield maps.
Wouldn't that be funny with Firestorm if that's the biggest map?
Oh, don't even do that. No, they've got some leaked outlines. Alleged outlines. We don't have them confirmed. And the map is like... One of the maps is huge. Like several Cairos put together, but you know, that's if we believe that is accurate stuff, but
because like even just looking on Steam right now, it's got 120,000, which is like, again, we're talking about a top 10 game, but yeah, it's not quite the 500,000 that it was last week.
No, the numbers have like completely landslided. Like the biggest question though, and it doesn't matter how many people are playing, it doesn't matter any of that stuff, how many people got converted into buying? That's what matters.
It's so easy to just download a beta and play, right? Doesn't necessarily mean you're going to spend the $80.
Yeah, it's very easy to be like, oh my god, I'm excited about this. Everyone, like, this game is running 100% on Hypeium right now. That's what I'm calling it. Straight up Hypeium.
Yeah.
Or it was last week. Now it's kind of deflated a bit. But I'm actually more now thinking that doing a second beta was a mistake. They should have just done one.
Yeah, honestly, if you did that and the word of mouth goes, you should have just left it on the first game, got all the sales, and then had people complain from there.
Yep.
And then what's it matter? You've made your money.
Mm-hmm. Because I think it's funny, too, because this beta, if you're really liking this and you're craving Battlefield, Delta Force starts tomorrow. So, and Delta Force does feel like more traditional Battlefield than this does. And, like, you can play it for free tomorrow. So...
I would be curious to give that one another shot, because when we played it, just on the little Xbox bit there, I'm not going to lie, dude, I thought that sucked.
Well, we weren't playing really
But it was all
people,
bots, right?
Or, sorry,
Yeah.
we were just... I was just a generational talent that was...
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, people don't get the sarcasm there, which is kind of funny. But...
I love how you got my sarcasm on, you know, your little thing there of getting 70 kills, 3 deaths. Like, that is really impressive.
Yeah, no, sure, that's really impressive. Like, oh yeah, I do it all the time. Fucking 43 kill streak, Kevin.
You're bragging about the average Conquest map? Like, what's going on here now?
I do it on Breakthrough. I'll never do that again in my life.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing, too, was, like, I just would not die. Like, I kept getting, like, revived, too, when I would die. I lived through, like, 3 tanks. And we won that Breakthrough match, too. Like, the only reason I died... Okay, so I died the first time. I was like, okay, I finally died. Then I got in a tank. And then the guy drove me into the enemy spawn. I was like, what are you doing? And then when I spawned again, I spawned on the side of a cliff. And it was just like... I was like, ugh. So... that was a generational map. Battlefield 2042 is better. Yeah? It kind of makes me want to play that.
That was my least favorite Battlefield game, dude. Like, yeah,
I know, but like, let's say this comes out and the rest of the maps are small and there's no vehicle play. Is it even Battlefield?
I like this beta more than I like 2042, dude.
But it's the same game. It just looks like the ones we want it to be, right?
I'm just not grappling hook everywhere and, you know, flying, swirling across the map. And I think the maps are better. Even these smaller maps, like, I wish they were bigger, but like,
they're better
2042.
designed.
Yeah, like the maps are way better designed. Like, just 2042 was a garbage fest in my opinion, man.
They improved a lot. They added some really good maps and they improved things over time. It's in a much better state now. And it's gonna have Iojima, apparently. Allegedly. But you know what it won't have, Kevin?
The likes on the
The
stream.
likes on the stream.
Yeah, buddy.
Subscribe, that's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifted the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, there is.
That is curious, because like, just speaking for Steam numbers, if this game sells enough to have like even 70,000 people on at any given point, we're still talking about a successful top 20 game on Steam, you know?
Oh, remember, their goal is 100 million players.
That was ridiculous. Even when you said that before, I even put a single shot into Battlefield, that was just dumb, dude. Like, no way.
100 million. That's how good this game is.
No
They
way.
expect 100 million. And then what was it? The Patcher guy, which he's usually wrong on stuff, but did you see his post where he's talking about they wanna... the goal is to make this a yearly franchise in a few years? Again, they're gonna try.
Oh, what, like Call of Duty?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I don't know.
Which again, I think it's Patcher, whatever. That guy is like... He's quite wrong often about things, honestly.
Yeah.
But like... They did try it before, which a lot of people forget. There was a year where there was like, what, Battlefield 3? And then... I think like Battlefield 4 and then Hardline, they came out like pretty much year after year after year. Like I know Hardline came out a year after 4. And they stopped because Battlefield isn't COD, so you can't get away with that. But man, could you imagine they try that again and it just like dilutes the fuck out of their player base? We're having wars over like which Battlefield we like the most.
Well, yeah.
I mean, like, the foundation's there, right? You keep the Battle Royale and the Portal mode as a backbone. You have that shared between all of them, and then you just sell different eras. I think the problem they would most run into is if Battlefield 6 and then, say, 7 are both modern games.
Yeah.
Then you would have
That's
issues.
the funny thing. Like, you know me, I love my Second World War era, but, like, I know a lot of people, modern tends to click more with the kids and all that. But I love that point that even if you just like the modern era the most, I think the era switch-up is good for games between historical, modern, and futuristic. You know, it's like you want these games every year. Would you really just want the same thing over and over and over? At least, like, if Black Ops does, like, oh, hey, we're doing a 90s theme, you can be like, oh, the 90s suck. You know, it gives you something to look forward to with the next game.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just like 2 years of Black Ops right now is kind of like, to me, pretty much a death sentence where I'm just like,
That's I don't know why they wouldn't have mixed it up with, like, okay, now we're gonna do Warfare Black Ops, Warfare Black Ops.
It's cheaper.
Cheaper. Call of Duty needs to save them bills, eh?
No, like,
I
it's
get what
from a
you're saying,
development standpoint, it's a lot easier to make 2 of basically the same game in a row as opposed to, like, the development, like, the amount of work it takes to, you know, pivot like that. You gotta remember, like, Modern Warfare 2.2 and 3.2. 3.2 was just a speedier version of 2.2, and it had map remakes from the other COD.
Yeah.
Apparently Black Ops 7
liked,
is more ambitious, but I don't know.
I think that's why I liked 3.2 so much, was because it just was a bunch of old maps I haven't played in forever.
The maps are pretty terrible in this. I mean, from my perspective, you're not wrong. With how small the maps are, you should be able to open every door. That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, because it's like, you know what I'm talking about, Kevin? Like the facade areas where it's like a door, but you can't get through to the other side. You're just like, what the hell, man?
Oh, there's a but. I
in.
still hold to that. That, like, you'll run into a building and it's actually really crazy because, like, you can go throughout the entire room behind the desk, and you can go upstairs and it's a whole open room there, and then you'll enter another building and it's like a closed off hallway.
It's like a closet.
You can't go anywhere. Yeah, like.
Have you noticed that the more you play this, the more the destruction in this game is just like a facade? Like, there's not actually
I was saying, it's the same destruction of Battlefield 5, where, like, the buildings, it's not that the actual building blows up, it's the like, you fire an RPG at it and the wall collapses in the exact same way.
It's just more like it's like a cluttering of the environment as opposed to, like, meaningful destruction. What happened to our terrain destruction? Like, did Battlefield 5 not have also, like, terrain destruction?
It had a little bit of terrain destruction, but I think the best was obviously 1.
No, of course Battlefield 1 was the best for that, but I'm like, why are you going backwards on this kind of stuff? Like, the ground doesn't change at all in this, despite, you know, grenades and rockets and tanks and... It's like, it's more, I call it like the facade of destruction, but it's more to feel like there is destruction when there really kind of isn't. At first you're like, oh, that's really impressive. But then you kind of look at it and you're like, this doesn't do anything.
Like, certain things. There was that one when I first played on the mountain map, and dude got behind this, like, cement wall, and just instinctively in my Abrams, I shot at the wall, because it's Battlefield. If you blow through the wall, you blow him up. And I thought it was really funny that hitting it with the heat round, the wall didn't blow up. And it was like, oh, okay. So, like...
Oh my god, have you tried to use grenades to destroy walls? They do nothing.
No, it doesn't work?
No, it doesn't work. You throw a grenade at a building, and it just, like, the building just stands. Like, it's not like there wasn't even a grenade. You just see smoke coming from the grenade, and you're like, okay. Yeah, they're just useless. The servers are loaded. I think they were more loaded last week, weren't they? Oh, hi there, DJ. How you doing?
Well, like, it's a Sunday night, you know? Like, I assume most of the world's got to go to work in the morning. But, like, yeah, it's not...
Well, the weekend
not
in
as
general,
big as, like, the
numbers,
500,000.
The numbers were lower this weekend compared to last. I think
still, it is
shows
kind of
a
funny
hype
that,
decline.
like, it's a free beta, so what could you say? But, like, yeah, even if I was to look right now, 100, yeah, still 120,000. Like, we're talking again of a top 10 Steam game, if not a top 5.
Actually, how's Delta Force doing right now?
Oh, the Delta Force is almost always in the top 20. That one's extremely
I'm just like, I'm kind of
successful.
curious if the numbers are like the same despite this being available. I'm like, you get what I mean? Like, I'm kind of curious how comparable the two are at the same time.
That up right now. 104,000. So there is currently more people playing Battlefield.
Those are pretty close.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right now it's 112,000 for Battlefield.
That's
So it is really
close.
Yeah. But then that would make you think that Delta Force is obviously going to win because Battlefield will be a paid game, and there's just no way a paid game would ever beat any of the free to play games coming out of the like
Call of
Southeast
Duty
Asia at the moment.
No, it's I'm
Well, COD doesn't
really
beat Delta Force even right now on Steam.
honestly, I am so excited to see how this plays out over the next few months. Because like you've literally like Delta Force starting tomorrow as a free to play on consoles. It's gonna like take a whole bunch of console players away from Battlefield because it's free and it's just like Battlefield. And it might be more closer to the Battlefield we know and love with the map design and stuff because the Chinese just copied it. And
Yeah, Call of Duty right now only has 28,000 people on, which once again, don't get me wrong, very very successful game.
But yeah.
Yeah, great numbers, like excellent numbers, but yeah, it's getting smoked by Delta Force.
I wish we could see the big picture numbers
Instead of just Steam comparisons.
Yeah, like I wish we had like BattleNet and like the console numbers and stuff, and we could actually like genuinely. I wish all this stuff was publicly available, guys. We would have literally. I do a weekly stream where I talk about how successful games are. That would be so much fun. Be like, oh well, Bugsnax is the breakout game this week. You know, it's in the top.
Well, I kind of
that would
like
be
the
neat though,
comparison
right?
Yeah, like you'd have to assume Call of Duty's probably bigger on console than it would be Steam. I assume BattleNet would probably be the lowest contribution, just assuming. I can't imagine Delta Force reaching more people on console than on PC.
Well, you gotta remember, like BattleNet has been the home of COD and other stuff for like quite a while. There's a lot of the player base there, and that's how people access. I believe that's how people access the Game Pass version of Black Ops is through BattleNet.
That's interesting.
So there might actually be.
Because I have my BattleNet, and they do advertise for it, like when I'm gonna go play Warcraft or something, but I've never gotten COD through that.
But yeah, I think for quite a few years that was the only way you could buy it. Like I think after World War II they stopped releasing them on Steam and just used BattleNet because that was where they were keeping 100% of the profits, right?
Huh.
And like BattleNet actually has like a very large player base from what I understand.
Oh,
like,
BattleNet's huge. World of Warcraft is easily one of the like top 5 play games. Like right now, like what was it? I think one article was saying that if you looked at all the let's just say servers for retail WoW, that like at the moment when they looked it up, it had like 389,000 people playing at that given moment, which is like
that's
that's second to Counter-Strike. You know what I mean? Like
that's why I wish we had these numbers. Allegedly, we might see World of Warcraft on Game Pass at Gamescom. It might be an announcement. It's crazy that Donkey Kong has more destruction than Battlefield. I know, right? Oh my god. Did you ever see Bonanza, Kevin?
no, I haven't.
Okay, so like Donkey Kong, he can destroy the walls, the floor. He can dig into the floor like quite a bit into it. And he can like rip up the terrain. Yeah, it has more destruction than this. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't think of it like that, but yeah.
That's crazy. Sorry, just the shout out. Counter-Strike, 725,000 people playing.
That's the world shooter, guys.
That is the world shooter.
And the thing is,
It's not
too,
even
I don't know
close.
anyone that plays Counter-Strike.
I have one buddy who plays it like competitively. One out of like the 20 people I know and like play with on Discord, you know, like.
I've never, you know what, I'll go further. I've never had anyone talk to me about Counter-Strike outside of like our streams or, you know what I mean, like in a day-to-day, like throughout my entire life.
Yeah.
I've never had someone be like, hey, I was playing Counter-Strike, or oh, what do you think of it? Like that has never come up in my entire life. And it's huge.
I love when you see like the clips in that. Like it seems like it's like really huge in like Eastern Europe.
Oh, it definitely
You
is.
know, like yeah.
Big in Europe, yeah. Well, that's funny.
That was actually really neat too. I was looking, they were talking that in Europe at the moment that they basically have the same gamer numbers, a little less than like America, but like yeah, it's up there.
They've
Same
caught up
thing,
to
their
us.
average player base is like 31 years of age.
Yeah.
You know, the same group, yeah.
Well, gaming's just growing across the globe, right? It'll be interesting to see too how the Asian markets continue to build up and get like obviously Asia is like huge for gaming, but they sort of exist in their own bubble, and it's going to be interesting to see that kind of like converge with our bubble a little bit more over time.
I've had coworkers at a couple jobs now, all from India, and even my like recent coworkers, the two gentlemen from India. I asked them what they play, and all of them play mobile. And they like my one buddy, the coworker there. Yeah, well, he was like, hey Kevin, what do you play? And I was telling him like, oh, I play a little bit of everything. Like, I'm not hanging out with friends or my gal. I'm on my PC. You know, and he's like, "Oh, really?" And he's like, "Have you heard of PUBG?" And I'm like, "Have I heard of PUBG?"
That's our favorite bot game.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, joking about that. And he's like, "I play it all the time." I was like, "Well, what do you play it on?" He's mobile. And I'm like,
God.
"Oh, yeah." And the other guy, yeah, he plays it on mobile too. And it's like, "Oh, okay." And they're talking about like their rank on PUBG Mobile. So,
Kevin, they're not real gamers.
well, I was even joking with him. It's so crazy to hear that because I have it in my head that it's Flappy Bird, you know, like from like 2013 or something like that. But oh yeah, I guess other parts of the world they really love playing mobile games. Like
that's the future, man. That's what I'm telling you. Consoles are struggling because it's such a growing market. The handheld stuff. Well, not like PC handhelds, but like phones, and there's some good quality stuff there. Remember when I showed you COD running on there? They killed that game, eh? Because nobody played it.
What, COD Mobile?
Not Call of Duty Mobile, but the Call of Duty Mobile Warzone.
Oh, okay.
The one I showed you that like looked like real like Modern Warfare, like it was the exact same. Yeah, they killed that one because everybody was just playing COD Mobile. So Activision, they did COD Mobile Warzone, which is what, you know, I showed you. But they couldn't get a foothold because everyone was too busy playing Call of Duty Mobile. They didn't move over to the new one.
They didn't want the Battle Royale. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but the main thing why Activision wanted everybody to move was because Call of Duty Mobile is a partnership with China. So Activision doesn't get all the money, or Microsoft doesn't get all the money. So they made a play to try to move everyone over, and it didn't work.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So that was neat to see that fail. Because I was like, that's like the console level quality, and it's like people are rejecting it for the simplistic mobile version that's just like basically Call of Duty 4 or Black Ops 1 kind of on your phone.
Makes you wonder if they tried to do the new version with the deal with the Chinese government, if like then they would have gotten a lot more like advertisement
support, pushing players to it. Yeah, that's exactly. Also, Call of Duty Mobile is kind of like too big to fail. It has, I think it's 600 or 700 million players worldwide. So that's like almost an eighth of the world has played that game.
Yeah.
Like, damn, dude. Like, that's... Damn. Mafia, the old country. Yeah, we were gonna stream that tonight, but I was like, oh, we should play with Kevin and, you know, do a send off and stuff. Also, I'm pretty tired. I did like a concert thing yesterday, Kevin.
Oh, what, the Country Fest one or whatever?
No. There was. I went to like a cover thing or whatever for a couple of groups. Everyone was really gray-haired.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh,
do you remember any of the bands they were covering?
I mean, I don't really want to talk about it because of what the bands were, and people might piece things together on that.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah, but they were definitely stuff our parents would listen to, and the thought didn't really cross my mind. It was more like, oh, it's a social thing that's like above 18. And I did realize, like, I woke up to go to the thing, and I looked at my phone, and yeah, a couple of people I know, they were it's like, oh, I'm at Country Thunder. I was like, oh, fuck, that's the same week, and there's gonna be no one young. At the event I'm going to, I was like, oh no, that's the same weekend? I was like, that's bad luck. I was like, oh, Jesus. And then, yeah, I got there. It's like, everybody, it was, honestly, they were pretty good, dude. Like, the covers, like, some of it was pretty dead on. And everybody was having a good time, and, you know, it was, beer was only $7, so it was like, you know, $7 is good here, guys, for beer.
Yeah.
So, like, I had a good time.
Yeah. That was the one thing I was teaching my American buddy was, like, if you really want to drink, like, a lot at a bar, like, you get the craft beer.
Yeah. You really need to get, like, deals and stuff nowadays at restaurants and things, and it's just, like, everything is so bloody expensive for anything.
Oh, I remember going out for New Year's. I convinced a bunch of people to go out. Yeah, well, like, it was funny because I was doing my classic bit of the draft beer. I bought me and my gal, like, dinner and all that, too, and we're all sitting there having a good time drinking. And my gal, she was ordering this really nice fancy drink, and I didn't even think of the price, but, like, we were drinking, like, shot for shot, and when we got the bill, she was, like, my entire bill, like, and like, doubled, you know what I mean, for her drinks, and it was like, oh my god, like...
Jesus, lady. The fancy drinks are like, you know, $15-20 for like something, and you don't even get much out of it. So I tried to do live music. Well, I did do live music this past week on Thursday, and or was it Thursday or Wednesday? And I was just like, okay, I was looking forward to it. I was like, good. So it's gonna be on a patio. You know, maybe there'll be some younger people there. Cool. On the walk there, it starts pouring. I'm just like,
oh, that's funny.
I was like, no. I was like, oh, that sucks. I'm in there, it's just, there's no one there. It's just the musician kind of playing, and there's some other people. And then I ordered a drink, and I thought it was like, because on their website, it mentioned late night happy hour, but it didn't have a time. I thought I was ordering like a $5 drink, but it was like a $9 drink, and I was like, well, there goes the fucking budget. I was like, ugh. I tried to get her to do Wonderwall, but
no.
Well, she was going to, but in like her second half or something, but I couldn't, like, I was done my drinks and my food, and I was like, well, you know, for whatever reason they were trying to get me out the door, I guess, but I was like, there's no one here. And yeah, I kind of missed out on that. But you know what I didn't miss out on, guys? Your likes on the stream, subscribance, great donations, cool. Be the channel member, the gifting, the Patreon optioning, and the Discording for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link for whatever you buy. But I was gonna mention though, for the music thing, it's kind of like what I do, sort of, where, like, you know, you're sort of live and there's people. And it's like, if there's no energy, there's nothing for you to build off of. Like, you know, when I don't get comments and it's just kind of like you're doing your thing. Because she was just kind of sitting there awkwardly just playing. And there wasn't really like anyone that was like interacting. And she's like, I do my own music too. That was one of mine. I was just like, that's like us sometimes. You're sitting there and you're just
awesome.
Like, you're just kind of talking, and she's like, I do requests and stuff, and I was like, I waited for her to finish like a set or two, and I did my, you know, the school teacher hand raise. I was like, or kid hand raise. I was like, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, can you do Wonderwall? She's like, maybe. She's like, maybe after the break, and I was there for like an hour and a half or something, and didn't see like a break coming up, but I was like, whatever.
That would make sense though, like if you were like doing a cover band or something, that like people would show up that like, oh hey, you know, they're covering blah blah blah, and that being your excuse to like halfway through the act, like drop one of your own songs and see how the crowd kind of feels it, and if it's a hit, good. If it doesn't go well then you're back to playing the cover band music anyways, you know. Like
I think she does country or something. I thought she was just doing all her own music. I didn't know any. Oh,
you didn't know any of it? That's awesome. Yeah.
She was like a pretty good singer. I was just kind of like, you know, I was sitting there, I was having like a pizza, and I was having like a drink, and I was just kind of like vibing with it, just listening. I was like, this is good. But then she's like, this is mine, and I was just like, the other ones weren't? I was like, oh. It's like shows you how I know that music because I was just like, I hadn't heard any of this stuff.
That's where like we had that country fest and we had a bunch of people coming in at my job and that, and they're like, oh yeah, we're all like really enjoying this and stuff like that. And obviously you're making conversation like, oh, that's so cool, like, oh, what was the lineup and all that, and they tell me all these names and like I didn't have the heart to tell anyone ever that like I think country music just sucks, dude. Like,
oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Which is funny because like we're the Canadian home of it, you know.
Yeah, and I was just like, yeah, I'm just not into country music at all. But she sounded great, and the music was good, and I was just like, cool, because, you know, I'm just trying to... These people I think our age go to live music, or evidently not from every time I seem to make an effort, but... Yeah, it's just kind of funny, and then she's like, this is mine, and I was like, oh, wow, no, okay. But you know how, like, awkward it is that there's not, like, feedback? Because I never really get the feedback right, because it's like, you're not in a room of people. Like, if I have you here, I can get some feedback off of what I say, but otherwise I'm just talking outwards, but I use the comments as feedback. But she's, like, at a bar, just, like, picture that, you just play music, and you don't know if anyone, like, cares?
Oh, that's, honestly, for anyone who does that, like, super brave attitude. I couldn't imagine getting up there and singing with everybody unpromptedly. You know, like, yeah, I don't know.
Because, like, I think, like, most people, they were just, like, chatting or eating their food. I was by myself at the bar, and it was just empty, and I was just like... And I don't know, she's just there to, like, perform, so I wasn't sure if she was just sitting there being awkward, kind of, like, she was performing well and stuff, but I don't know if she was in her mind being like, man, does no one give a fuck about what's... So that was kind of funny. I mean, I assume she got paid either way, right, to come and play or something.
Yeah.
Just, you know, bad luck with the rain and all that. Really is the thing, because, you know, the idea of it, right? Oh, live music night, out on a patio, having some drinks, it's, you know, sociable thing, I think, and, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys talking about foxes. Requesting Wonderfall gets you kicked out of what places? Oasis is awesome. Where did you get kicked out of for asking for Wonderwall? I think Wonderwall would have sounded really nice with her voice, actually. Mafia. I will definitely stream Mafia the Old Country, because I need to impress the 2K person ahead of Borderlands. So we will definitely do Mafia, it's just win.
I saw one really neat video showing, because I guess it's the Old Country makes sense, it's set in Italy.
Yeah.
And they were showing that one shot in the game, you're walking by one of the buildings you go by in Mafia 2, in the opening. When you're fighting in the Second World War.
Okay.
You're like clearing out the fascists in there.
And
yeah, they're showing
before you continue, please be very careful not to spoil anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess hopefully that's not a spoiler.
No, that's fine. It's just a building. There. But just before, just in case you're going anywhere in there, it's like I've, you know, it took me a little bit to get a code from my guy or my gal, and it's like I haven't had a day to like play it yet. I'm like eagerly. I can jump in, but no, that's not a spoiler. Keep talking about that. It's okay. So the Mafia 2 opening house you get to go to.
Yeah, well,
or you can go buy it.
You start in southern Italy when you're going by, and you're like clearing the German defenders out of there, and it's the really neat opening where he describes that one of the respected family members drove up into the town to like the Italian soldiers and defenders and told them that like the war is over. You know, we're not fighting anymore, and that he commanded such respect, you know. And that really neat part of the game. But yeah, the big building you go up to in Mafia 2, it was a clip on Instagram showing dudes like walking up and like the comparison of the graphics that it was there. And I thought that was a really neat little callback for anybody who's played the game.
No, that's neat. I like when they do stuff like that. Like, I mean, I might as well if you're doing a prequel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Caleb wants to know, what do you think of the beta?
I like it so far. I have my complaints. The ability to repair tanks, I think, should be lowered a little bit from engineers, because I've seen it as a running joke that, like, one engineer on the back of a tank can literally stop it from blowing up in a 2v1.
The lying down.
Reviving from... Yeah, the lying down on the back there of the chassis. Reviving is too fast as a medic. I hate that in the time it takes to reload. One guy running through spamming his revive can pick up everybody you just shot. So like I kind of like that to be a little slower. The maps are very, very small, and a lot of the game modes seem to want to suggest very quick action, which I think is where you're getting the Call of Duty complaints and all that. But other than that, I think they've done much better with the maps. I love the quick time to kills, and the look of it, I think, is better. So I've been enjoying it so far, and actually most of my friends have too. That's my take on it.
You know what's interesting? A lot of people complain about the time to kill, but I actually like it.
I love the time to kill. I hate when we're spongy, and you never know with an EA game. Either you're going to get really quick time to kill, or it's going to be Battlefront 2.
Or sorry, Veilguard.
Yeah, or something like that, yeah.
Bunchfist. Caleb has his complaints. He doesn't like the spotting, seeing the bodies through the wall.
I have a buddy who was complaining about it, that like he was mentioning that it seemed like just looking at somebody spots you.
There is auto spotting,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, so that does kind of suck. I feel like you should have to do something with that.
Is there an engineer?
Which is funny because everybody loved, or not everybody, but like the opinion's really positive on Battlefield 1 right now, and I love that game too. But I think one of the worst parts of Battlefield 1 was just hitting the right bumper and being able to mass spam spotting people. And like this one does seem a lot worse, especially with automatic spotting.
Well, it does the work for you, right?
Yeah.
I forget that I'm actually in a tank. Oh, I was doing the freaking spam thing like I was in that other tank. Oh, I've almost got him dead. Should I push?
Shot that guy, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna... Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, because I'm doing a big push right now, and I feel like that was stupid.
Oh, he's dead.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just, like,
fuck.
close
I'm
out
stuck.
of here if you can.
I'm stuck. We're stuck. It's not moving.
Okay. I love the vehicles, though. Just the damage you can do on, like, this... What would you call this? The side gunner? The side turret? Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like... You do so much damage on this thing.
I find them a little floaty, the vehicles. Like, I feel like they play like 2042 vehicles where they just got like a lot of float. The biggest thing that a lot of people compare it to is that Austin Powers moment with the vehicle. You know what I'm talking about? Where he's like driving the little like vehicle and it's like he's got it stuck like in a hallway and he's just driving back and forth.
Oh,
like,
he's trying back and forth? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the one where he jumps out and it's the guy on like that one like forklift thing. He's like, screaming.
It's so far away. Okay, is there no one?
No one
to
wants
like to help us here? Like, there's not like a single engineer on our team that can help our. Oh, thank you. Who is this guy? Almara? I appreciate you. Amara? What a bro. Seriously, that guy's great. Do you have game chat? You should tell this guy a thanks or something. But I don't know if that works.
There's no proxy game chat, which is kind of interesting.
What? Why not?
Yeah, there's nothing. Just mass typing. I was bugging my one buddy because he got on there and he's like, "Oh, this tank isn't pushing," and he gets on there and starts saying rude things about the tank driver. And I was joking to him that I always wondered like what kind of guy would be playing a casual game like Battlefield and actually take the time to message, that like, hey, you're not doing a good job. And it was like, I can't believe that's my own buddy.
People get really intense about it, like if vehicles aren't like doing what they're supposed to. I think it's because there's so limited vehicles.
Possibly. I don't know. Some people take this too serious though. Like, the matches are so quick. Like, I obviously all games are just video games, but like my thing with like a squad match is if I put an hour into it, I'd want to win it more than like just a quick 20-round Battlefield match. Like,
the Battlefield matches used to be like, I miss when Breakthrough was like a half hour or 40 minutes or something. Like, they feel so short these days. Can we get those guys on the roof up there? Oh my god, fucking vehicles, dude. Oh, we're screwed. Yeah.
oh.
I was trying to get us up the hill to go take out the frickin' tank, and I didn't think there'd be guys on the roof there. He ended up playing, enjoying Black Ops 6 more. You would, Wu Chang is forever. Not fit for. Did you play Wu Chang with the update there, Dean? Where they like... Okay, so apparently for Wu Chang, which was like that Chinese sex souls, like sexy souls. You know, the woman and everything like that, big breakout hit?
Yeah.
So like the Chinese government, I guess they kind of like censored it, or forced them to censor it, and so like you can't kill, because I guess some of the characters are like part of like Chinese culture or something. So they change it so you can't kill the bosses now. They just kind of like, some of them literally will just be like, oh, you defeated me. Or they'll like just die, but they'll turn into like a puff of smoke as opposed to being a dead body. Yeah, but apparently they didn't nerf any of the sexiness. They just nerfed the dying in it, and they got rid of like
that
gore and
matters.
stuff.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
over-sexualization of a character doesn't. I'm sorry.
I love China. It's like, yeah, okay, fine. You know, she's wearing whatever traditional outfits. Yeah, okay, cool. But death of Xu Zhixing? Yeah, no, we're gonna have to remove that. The Chinese government came in. Oh, what do they want? What's the problem? We're gonna have to censor our game. I knew we went too sexy. There's like, no. We have to remove the deaths. But like, so a lot of the game is about people, like those certain characters dying, and that is like the narrative. And apparently the narrative just makes no sense now, because without those people dying in certain moments, like other parts of the game,
doesn't make sense.
yeah, no, there's no logic to the narrative now, I guess. Yeah. 2042, one last update. Yeah, we heard about the Iwo Jima map thing. I'll be back to stream that game when they do that. Yeah, the campaign for this, I'm actually really genuinely excited to see what they do with it. Like the maps and stuff like that seem really cool. I think the whole, what are they called? Pax Armada thing's kind of dumb, but
yeah,
whatever.
That, you know, it's funny. I didn't want to complain about it because I'm sure I sound like a broken record, but honestly, their faction, I think, is the worst part of the new aesthetic they went for. I love the whole NATO look, you know, like every now and then getting the British voice actor telling you, like, hey guys, we got to get going to the American, like, yeah, and it gives you that coalition feel. I almost wish that one of the soldiers was done up like, you know, one of the Commonwealth troops, like us or the Aussies or something like that. You know, not just like, because it's funny that we're NATO and they have like the British voiceovers, but all these are very obviously American troops.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so it's kind of more just the USA. But yeah, the whole PAX thing or whatever, like, it's so lame. And yeah, I don't think there's a PMC group in the world that could take on NATO.
No, not at all.
Yeah, like...
They're like, you gotta think of them as more of like a proxy group, I guess, but it's like,
Yeah.
okay, so you can't have China as the bad guys, because then China will be mad about, like, you know, they won't want to work with you. And it's like, no one believes if it was North Korea, and you can't do Russia because you can't talk about Russia right now. So it's like who do you know, and you can't like make it like India because India doesn't like that. So you don't have...
get like an EU match or something, like the European Union gets into like a dispute versus America, and then literally have it in the story where you figure out it's like a Makarov like character in the classic, you stop him and everybody's friends. But that would be kind of a neat mix-up.
Yeah, no,
You know?
you could do that, but like it's more about like who do you find as a believable bad guy when you literally can't use anyone that would like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still get a kick out of it though, that like Squad is at least a top 100 game, and you can play all those nations in that.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
the difference is the scale. These, you know, the company, like the Squad company, they don't need to make money on China. EA wants to make money in China, and so does like Activision and Microsoft.
Can't do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be neat for like some like total alternate history though, of like literally like something happens in England and they try going for like the British Empire or something crazy like that, you know?
No, they've expanded alt history, like...
Yeah, some authoritarian movement in Canada, you know, and then you have a couple battle maps in Canada putting down this like imperialist group or something. I don't know. I think of something like kind of wacky but fun.
Yeah.
You know,
again, playing on this map, I think we got absolutely fucking screwed in 2042 for our Canada map, because this actually looks like the goddamn Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of our like dirt entire hillside mountain with one tree on the corner. Like,
Yeah, it's just like a depression quest. It's like the yellowing and stuff in that. It looks so weird. So weird. Wu Chang censorship. Well, again, yeah, I guess it was the government of China was like, oh damn, this game's super popular everywhere. We didn't look at it. We should take a look at this, and they're like, well, this is unacceptable. And I mean, if you're in China, you're a developer. What are you gonna do? Say no to the government?
yeah.
It's actually kind of scary, also, but like that is just how it works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If only we had that kind of authoritism to get you guys to like the stream. Subscribing is great. That's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. The channel member gifting of stuff, the Patreon optioning, and the Discord, and the Amazon store affiliate link. See, I can segue off of almost anything, guys. Make Canada the bad guys. I don't know how believable that would be, but it would be really funny.
Yeah.
Like, I guess with current tensions, if Canada had a larger population, that would be believable, but like, there's just not enough of us, is the problem.
That's what I'm saying. We'd have to be a part of another bigger movement. You know, something like that.
Like, I guess if you had like South America and Mexico and Canada get together against the US, like,
yeah.
I still don't even, like, the logistics of getting the people there and stuff would be...
Yeah. But
you know, a Ghost is the only one...
of saying, yeah, like a switch up where South America makes a coalition.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Like Ghost was the only one that tried to do that. And even that, I think, was, like... They created a plausible enough plot, but, like, even that was hard to like, push through. But you'd have to, I guess...
never...
If you did alt history and Canada, like, really, like, we pushed the immigration level super high, like, 20 years ago, let's say, like we are now, I guess you could make an alt history where Canada grew really big and has, you know, a equalized amount of people.
I still think that the break off of us in England or something cheesy, you know?
Well, the thing is like, if there was a conflict, it's like the English wouldn't even be able to get here to help us because of the ocean, right? That's the scary thing, is that just like, even if we had allies, the ocean issue would be the biggest problem for them.
Oh, the logistics of it? I love the point that, like, no, we are absolutely isolated. We don't have the population or the funding, you know, to challenge America. You know, yeah, anyways, yeah, we are one of the worst positioned tactical countries in the world to try do something on our own.
The funny thing is, though, is that isolation actually helped us for so long, and now it's like a little bit of a, like, oh god. But I mean, who saw this coming, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's where, like, not to go into it too much, but, like, my one buddy was like, oh, if we ever got into conflict with the Americans, that, like, the EU could help. And it was like, yeah, but think of that strategically. Like, there's no guarantee, and you're probably not beating America's Navy and Air Force, the largest in the world.
The problem, though, specifically, is getting the units here, is the Navy would just cut off anyone.
Well, that's it. Why would you leave an army groups here just to be cut off? You know,
yeah, you wouldn't get across the ocean. The only chance we'd have would be to strategically take out their Navy. And then, yeah, we'd be fine, but, you know, good luck with that, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to have a Call of Duty Infinite Warfare thing where they were doing some kind of dick-measuring ship day, and we'd have to take out the whole fleet in, like, one go or something. Yeah, and even then, the retaliation from them would be so not fun to deal with.
Well, I love the point with Canada strategically, too, though, is if you take the ports in Vancouver and stop the ports going into the St. Lawrence River, you cut off all our trade from the outside world, and then you only really have to go not too far. Like, half our population lives underneath
like the line and stuff.
Yeah, and that, yeah, like, you do not have to do a lot to cripple us as a nation, you know, like, militarily. Yeah.
That's lots of fun, guys. I love talking about that.
But we got lots of spirit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeps telling you to like stream every 5 minutes. No, my like the stream things are directly on par. I think there was one I was off by like 4 minutes when we were playing on that New York map, but no, I'm hitting the segue every 20 minutes. I'm doing it damn consistently, actually. Yeah, I did it exactly 2020 on that.
Actually got a knife kill. This entire beta, that was my first knife kill.
You haven't just been defibbing people?
Nope.
I just walk around with the defibrillator and I just defib everyone. We should do a defib only challenge, Kevin.
Yeah, I would totally be down for that.
Okay, next time we get on that New York map, defibs only.
we'll do that?
See who can get the most kills. Only defibs
Sounds
though.
good.
You know, no cheating.
Yes, yeah. Just catch me with the handgun, like.
I'm just gonna go. Zoop, 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 zoop. Yeah. But anyways, that would be the Canada's the bad guys and stuff. It's like South Park. Fucking funny.
I love when they reference that in a later South Park episode when they were looking at like the history of Canada and they mentioned the Great American-Canadian War.
Okay, so apparently we're in the new season as like a big thing in it.
Oh really?
Yeah, like I guess we're a big part of the new season, but I haven't, you know, I don't have Paramount Plus.
I
or
haven't
whatever.
seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we're like really big in it and talked about and stuff, and I was like, alright. I was gonna save you, Kevin.
Oh, were you?
I was right there, Kevin. Too good for my defib. Stay away from me, you nasty medic. I don't want to live. Just let me die. Oh god. Ugh. We gonna get this?
We are moving on objective Alpha.
How come you're in combat, Kevin? I want to spawn on you. Okay, there we go. Who's shooting at you that you're in combat down here?
I have no idea.
That's so weird. Gabe Logan. Oh, that guy comes and goes, man. You don't gotta worry about him. Yeah, no, that's just a habitual thing for that guy. He's in here sometimes, not here sometimes. God damn it. Yeah, some people are like that. They just pop in every now and then. That's life in the stream game. Dun 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 dun. 60 tickets. I don't know about this. Fuck. But you see, they definitely rebalanced. Funny, you're shifting. They definitely rebalanced the ticket numbers for breakthrough because it's a lot easier to win now. You seem to get more tickets between like the waves or whatever compared to the first week.
Well, with this map as we're taking, we have to get around to the back spawn and start shooting them while they're running in.
I find if you just rush the middle and you just hold, it's a very easy victory. Like if we had don't we have like a tank that we can use? Like if you have a tank, you just drive it in here and it just... Yeah, shouldn't we have a tank or something?
I don't believe we got one here.
I could have sworn I played this and had a tank before, and you just drive right into A and you just hold it. Damn. Ow. 43 tickets. We need to actually get like a good push in there. Kevin dying right off the bat.
That's me.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, there's a lot of bad guys over there. I wouldn't try to get me. Not that you were. Anyways, is our spawn thing there? No, our spawn thing's gone. Oh no, it's back. Are you still alive? I'll come get you.
Yeah, in the car. Thank you.
Ah, for fuck, behind you. Sniper dude, what are you doing? Pay attention. Your situational awareness is disgusting. There's like, oh my... An incompetent here.
Behind you. Or he's doing cycles around.
Ah, fuck, there's like 3 guys there. Why did you guys kill yourselves? We have 14 tickets left, and I'm there reviving you, you idiots. Like, seriously, man. Like, do people not realize how, like, low on tickets we are right now? Like, oh, man. I don't even know sometimes.
Aw.
Well, I think they call that a bit of a sucks to suck moment. Oh no, we're still alive? I thought it was over. Maybe there was a vehicle the first week and they took it out or something. I could have sworn I had a tank in there. Or maybe my tank survived from the previous wave. And then
That, yeah, would make a lot of sense.
That would make sense.
Hey, we're making the push right now.
Oh damn, 2 people left. You know, I love it when my team comes together in the 3rd period in the last 2 minutes. To try to win, you know. Keeps the action up, eh, Kevin?
Always.
Did I get you?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Chocolate milk in this economy. Bum, 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 bam, bam. See, even a long match of this, the breakthrough in this is only like under 30 minutes long. That sucks. I miss the old days. Breakthrough used to feel like it mattered and it took time. And, you know, it was a battle of attrition. Those were the days. Some would say those were days gone, Kevin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've been using your one bit you did last time we were together on this of like insert random Gen Z line. Are we so back? Or
We're so back.
so back, yeah.
Battlefield's back, yo. Oh, is it? wasn't realize I stepped out of the door. We're back. Battlefield is back. God. It kills me. And now, we wait. So, how's the matchmaking?
Awful.
Yeah. I can't help but feel like a server browser would, like, help so much.
Would help? Yeah, absolutely. I thought they had the server browser, but I looked and it was like, oh no, it's just like to look up like custom matches or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's just like a custom search thing. Terrible. Do we talk about weapons?
What, like in this game?
No, the movie.
Oh no. You told me you were going to see it. Last I heard when we played this, it was like everybody was like, "Oh, you got to check out that movie." Like, did you see it?
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, it is great.
Yeah, it's more of, it's not like really necessarily like, it is a horror film, but it's not like scary. It's more of like a thriller, like a mystery kind of movie, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like it's sort of almost anthology like, and it's sort of chapters, and the chapters follow different people, and it all kind of intersects. It's very good. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it's doing really well at the box office. It costs like, I think they say 38 or 48 million to make, and it's like tracking for 300 million. Like, it's a big success. But I'm excited because the guy who did that, he's filming Resident Evil right now. So, looking forward to see what he does with Resident Evil.
So I didn't put me in your squad.
You're not in my squad?
Yeah,
We matchmade together,
but not in your squad.
Right, let's defend the position.
Kevin, that's like being on the council and not being a master.
For real, dude. You know, you could boot him and add me to the squad.
Am I the squad leader? Honestly, I didn't even know this game had squad controls. One sec here, let me take a look at this. Squad management. I'm not getting rid of the Kraken. I'll get rid of Ion. Promote to squad leader. Okay, I removed him.
Thanks,
now
sir.
you can come in. Right? You're in here now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, the name the
He's
Kraken.
gonna spawn on you. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get rid of that dude. That sounds awesome. He's the Kraken. Battlefield's gonna beat COD. Well, Dabber there, he keeps claiming that if COD beats Battlefield, he'll send a bunch of channel member gifting in a year or something. I was like, okay, man. I mean, look, I'm sorry, I can't see a situation where this is gonna outsell COD. It just can't, especially with the
still,
word of mouth
again,
the second week.
The best bet was literally one of their guys saying that, yeah, we're too big to fail. That, like, he's not worried about the numbers at all, you know?
And why would he be? Like, even their weakest, like, doubles, like, Battlefield usually. 1 more hour left? I'd like to think of it as a 1 hour and 1 minute left. And usually they give you extra time as long as you don't back out. We played, like, what, 2 matches last time before the thing he kicked us?
Yeah.
And the fastest matches ever. It's like, no, no, guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? They like, blitzed us. I was like, no, no, no. Kind of funny. Now we got pushed back. But yeah, I always remember when I was younger, it was always like COD versus Battlefield. And Battlefield was always going to come out on top, and it never did. It wasn't even close, Kevin. Wasn't even close. Yeah, no, Weapons was really good. That one's a fun one. I was wanting to watch Jaws in the theater, but if you book through their app, which I think there's like a $2 surcharge on the ticket or whatever. Yeah, there is through the app. But it was like for Jaws, they want $18 and something to go watch that. I was like, nah, I'm good. On Tuesday. It was $18 on a Tuesday, Kevin. What the fuck? For Jaws.
$18 on a Tuesday?
For Jaws.
Yeah.
Which, guys, if you don't know, Tuesdays are cheap day in Canada.
You're gonna need a big wallet.
Yeah. That's for 1 ticket, Kevin. You know, my mama there, she loves Jaws, but I was like, $18? Fuck.
That was the one story I was telling of buying all my buddies tickets to the second last Resident Evil movie. And we were laughing,
so much
you
more
know,
affordable
like,
then.
how cheap that would have been, like,
Fuck. I used to go to movies like at least once a week, even before I was doing screenings, just because it was, you know, it was the cheapest thing you could, well, not cheapest, but like, it was super affordable. To go watch a movie, you'd just be like, fuck, whatever, let's go watch it, and you didn't care what it was or anything, and, you know, any movie would be fine, but now it's like, my god, $18 for Jaws, dude. You wonder why there's like no tickets sold, and it's like, Star Wars 3, it's like, yeah, they suckered me out of that money. But like I had to watch that one, right? Like,
yeah.
You know, but for Jaws, I was really looking forward to it too. I was like, we'd go and I'd go watch it with my mother, and probably someone else from the family would come watch it too. I would imagine. It was like, I was fucking sit at home watching it for, you know, have it on digital or whatever. Fuck. There's nothing that $18 is gonna get me in seeing that movie in a theater, like value-wise. And I thought it was crazy too, because there's, what game is that? Okay, there's this Echoes game, and it's not like a great game necessarily, Kevin, but you know, it's okay. And they want, I think it's like $40 for the game, and people were like, this fucking crazy guy, he was like, I expect $1 per hour of gameplay, and I was like, are you fucking crazy?
Oh, what? On like a subscription thing or something?
No, like he's like, when I buy games, I expect $1 to be worth 1 hour of gameplay.
What are you talking about? That's like it's as much time as you want out of a game, you know?
No, but he expects the story
to
be, or the gameplay to give him like $1 per hour. I was like, are you fucking
yeah,
nuts,
but
dude?
that's that's just silly, yeah.
Well, I was doing the math for him, and I was like, okay, so the game is like, let's say it's 12 hours, and it's like $40. I'm like, that's like $3 an hour, man. Like that's, you know, for Jaws they want $10 an hour for Jaws in the movie theater, and it's, you know, you're not even interacting, you're just like watching it.
Well, I always like the point with a game is that, like, just buy a good game. There is kind of, it's more the price of the game is funny, because you get certain things, like when they were switching to digital, that it was supposed to be cheaper because, you know, they don't have to pay for like shipping and the materials and all that of the disc.
Technically it is cheaper,
happened.
but the cost of making the games is...
Oh yeah.
So like, actually, technically it is, but yeah, anyways, yeah, no, they just upped the cost and ate it, right? So.
Yeah, But no, there is the issue of like games, you know, like if every game goes to like $150 game, you're not going to be getting a lot of new games. But we've talked about it before, but like gaming, I always thought was easily the best bang for your buck.
Oh, the value
You
per
know,
hour
like,
is insane
yeah.
on some of these.
And the values as far as you go, like the idea of like my buddy who has like 2,000 plus hours on Rainbow Six, like the amount of time he's gotten out of that, which he like paid maybe $70 back in the day or whatever. Like that's
and
incredible.
now it's free?
You'll never get that value for anything. Yeah, exactly. Like there's nothing.
Yeah, what else
that'll
would
give
you
that
get
value.
out of that and other things? But the only problem with that is like games are so. Like, we need more dynamic pricing in games, and I think we're starting to see that more. Because it's like, everything was just kind of a flat fee, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, some games that are just little story games, like 6 hours or something, it's like, do you get as much value out of something like a multiplayer game that you're going to spend 1,000 hours on? But then again, the multiplayer games, they make a lot of money off the microtransactions, the battle passes, season passes, the blah blah blah. Like, they're making their money. But yeah, it's all how much things are worth to you, but I'm like, no, like $3 an hour, dude. It's not. Like, there's way worse ways you can spend your time on that than, you know, 3 something. But yeah, $18 for fucking Jaws, and I like Jaws. I also like your likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donation, it's cool. Be the channel member. You wanna be the channel member gifting. Duh, Patreon option. And the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link you can use for Amazon buy stuff and all that. Supports the content, guys. But yeah, Jaws. Ugh. But like, you know, you think maybe if the ticket was cheaper, I'd go and I'd like buy food there or something, and they'd make money, or
yeah.
It just feels like greed, right?
Oh, greed. I don't know. It is kind of. There's like the cost, and that maybe more people don't go to the movies. You can kind of make those arguments. I always do kind of hate defending like really big companies because I'm aware of, you know, how much money a lot of them make. But yeah, like just about everything right now is like
Through the roof.
Greed, yeah, and like through the roof, yeah, for reasons of greed. So yeah, it's hard to defend anything lately, I find.
Cause like, I was actually thinking about it because I complained on Twitter, and my one buddy was like, he said 10 years ago he went and watched The Wizard of Oz in 3D in the U.S. and he said it was $60 for a ticket, and that reminded me that we had a 3D week about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was like $5 a ticket, and I saw The Wizard of Oz. I went and saw The Black Lagoon. I went and, like our retro movie days, they used to cost $5 a ticket, like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, the cheap movie theaters. We'd go there all the time after school.
It wasn't even a cheap movie theater. It was just like Cineplex. It was whenever they did like a throwback special, the tickets used to be like $5. I think then they went up to $8, but now they're like full price tickets because they're just like, well, these guys like watching old movies, might as well like make the full amount. It's just stupid. Like, it's not even exclusive or new or anything. It's just Jaws. Like, I've watched it dozens of times, and it's like, I would have watched it in the theater, but for like $18, it's like, no Spielberg. Are they on the roof? Are they on the overpass, or? Content King, yeah, I never stopped about that. You just bring water to the theaters? It is too expensive to buy food and stuff there now. The people that I see buy, like, full snack things, like, we went to go watch, what did we watch? There was something, and these people, they came in really late, and they were like, must have been like a work group or something like that, but each of them had like the big combo meals, and I was like, so you're spending like $30 to $40 on food, and then like $20 something on the ticket. Like, some of those tickets, they get up to like $30. And you know, I was just like, Jesus Christ, you know, they had like the full plate of nachos, and the popcorn, and the blah blah blah, and I was like, friggin' hell. And then if I go to VIP cabin, because there's a couple VIP theaters, that costs an extra, I think, $4, $3 to go to a VIP theater. But fuck it, my sister and I, we're gonna go watch Zootopia in VIP, so there's no kids.
Zootopia?
Zootopia 2, man!
Oh?
Yeah, we're fans, so... Yeah. we were doing pickleball the other week, I think like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, so Zootopia 2 and the VIP, she's like, no kids, fuck yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
We no longer control
It's kind of funny, but it costs more too, and I was like, damn, dude. Driving to a further theater just to not have to pay the surplus on some of the movie tickets, I was like, ugh. Yeah, the water. I buy the beer at the theater. It's $10. It's terrible, but, you know, it's something. We used to have Stella. I used to be able to pay $10 and get a Stella, now it's $10, and they got, you know, Heineken, or I switched from Heineken to Molson. So, yeah. That's just the, that's what you have to deal with in the theaters. Even the beer quality went down, guys.
The worst was at the Saddle Dome, man. I like the Budweiser, yeah, anyways, yeah, the Budweiser you could get there, and then they made the switch to the original 16, and that's a bad beer.
The original 16? Oh, God.
Yeah.
At the festival I went to, I had, I don't know what it was called, but it was some kind of locally brewed beer, and it was like a vanilla taste or something. I was like, oh, that sounds okay. I was drinking it, I was like, man, this is fucking awful. Because there was like a group of old ladies came and sat at the picnic table thing or whatever, and they're like, how's your beer? And I'm like, it sucks. They're like, oh, that's bad. I was like, yep. Kind of funny. You want to be VIP? Well, yeah, we have this new premium. It's just premiums on premiums. It's like, so in the regular Cineplex, there's regular theaters. But then there's a theater, if it has AVX, it makes the picture look better. And then there's 3D, which is a surcharge. And then you might have we have like one IMAX theater. It's terrible. It's like 40 years old or something like that. Actually, no, not 40 years old. They redid that in the 2000s, early 2000s. It's like 25 years old. It's terrible. But yeah, I think we only have one IMAX theater. Got a little health for you there, Kraken. And so that, if you go there and it's an actual IMAX movie, which not many are, you know, that's a surcharge. And there's like 40X, and then there's like 3VX screen thing where it's like 3 screens, and that's a surcharge. And then there's VIP, which is a surcharge because it's a nicer experience and there's no kids. And there's all these fucking tiers, man. It's crazy. Because you go to Costco, you get the 2-ticket pack with the popcorn and the drink, and you save money. But when you get there and it's an AVX movie, you gotta pay an extra like $5 a ticket. And when I was younger, AVX was like an extra $1 or $2. Now it's $5 for AVX. I was like, fuck. Yeah, anyways. And then there's if you use the app, which they trained you to use, now there's a $2 ticket charge per ticket, or yeah, per seat, there's a $2 charge. And then they have ads on the app too. My god, dude. They wonder why they're struggling as a company. And I haven't even gone into the food charges. Like, Kevin, you've bought food at the theater before, right? Like, it's...
I used to. I have not bought food at the theater. Jesus, since like that.
It's like $30 for like popcorn and a drink.
Yeah.
But they brought back free refills.
I will... Oh, they did they? That's funny.
So back in the day, you automatically got free refills and free popcorn refills, but then they took it away, but now they reintroduced it. But who the hell is leaving a movie halfway through to go fill their drink?
Popcorn. Yeah, that's the problem, is there's no pause, right? Like,
Hey, who fucking does that?
do it at the end of the movie, maybe.
Yeah, but like, ugh. How's your beer taste poverty? It was such a, like, it was genuinely, like, a bad beer. Like, when I don't like something, I will say I don't like something, and that beer was not good. Yeah. I did not like that beer. The second one, I had, like, an Okanagan cider. You ever had one of those, Kevin? They're pretty good. Yeah, that was my second drink, but...
Right.
Yeah. It was that or seltzers. They didn't have a lot of options. But hey, you know, $7 for beer instead of like 10 or 12, whatever, I'll take it. Now. He's popping. Fuck. They don't give out chicken dinners in Battlefield tryhards. There's a little bit of hostility in the chat there, Kevin.
Oh yeah, I know these people love yelling at each other.
Damn. I will
I
say
don't know why
you
my
random
engineer
dude.
left.
Anyways, the end of the story for movie stuff, guys, is I miss when I was young and it was super cheap and somebody was like, hey, wanna go watch a movie? And you're like, sure, fuck it, why not? And you just, you know, like 10 bucks, under 10 bucks to go watch a movie. You got all the shabam, you got the AVX, you got the ammos, it was nice. Things used to be good. And that wasn't even that long ago, right? That was like, what, 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it. The other thing is, I don't know how you fix this, because prices will never go down, right? They
I
just
think you
go
need
up.
some sort of event that causes prices to go down or something.
Yeah. But at that point, we're all fucked anyways.
That, or we work together as a society to raise wages.
Yeah, fuck, okay. Kevin and his socialist dreams.
Enemy is lost over half its troops.
Damn. Oh, a lot of guys here. It is that hour of the night, isn't it? Clap and Pickle, come save me. Oh, he's just getting further away. You ever have that where it's like, it shows the medic and it's like, oh, they're getting closer, and then it's like all of a sudden they're getting further, you're like, oh no, they're not coming for me. I think we're gonna beat these guys. I know they have lots of tickets left, but they're not really, like, they haven't made a good push yet. They tried. I could consider buying Jaws on 4K. Yeah, I could. Yeah, you're right. You know, that's definitely an option. I mean, I have it. I think I have it digitally. Or, you know, I could just watch it on. I think it's on Crave. I could just stream it. You know, I could invite my mother over and just put on a movie and watch it that way. But it's more like, I don't know. I saw that Jaws was having its 50th anniversary. It started the summer blockbuster, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to go and watch that in a theater. You know, to celebrate that, and then they're like, you know, pay the premium price for a ticket to go watch 50-year-old Jaws. It's like, no, well, it just ruins it. Like, Clue is supposed to come back to theaters. I don't know if we're getting that in Canada, but have you seen Clue, Kevin? It's fantastic.
I have. Is that the one where they have the different endings? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they brought it. So they bring it back for 3 nights, and each of the nights will have a different ending for the movie.
That's cool.
Which I'm like, it would be so fun to go watch Clue in the theater and have like a laugh and stuff. But you know, if they want $18 a ticket, it's like fucking forget it.
I do love that point we talked about before, that would never work nowadays. You know, you'd have people like tweeting about like, oh, the different endings and like what.
Oh
that's
yeah, it'd be
about,
tweeted
and
out
it'd be,
like
ruined
5 minutes
the
after it
day.
starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be everywhere. Hell, we're at the point where even like social media handles for various things are spoiling movies within like 3 days. Be like, hey, remember this cool scene from the movie? And everyone will be like, seriously? I saw that. What was it? Superman or something else? Some other movie that came out, and one of my buddies retweeted the thing, and he was like, "Hey, I haven't even seen this yet. You guys have spoiled the movie. It's only been like a day." Fuck. Joy toy lol. Things are so odd now. But they're better for like interacting with stuff. Like you remember when we were kids, and like if you watched a movie in a theater, you'd have to wait like a year or two to get it on like at home.
That's actually, yeah, I totally remember that. That's one of my big things to why I think streaming has also really killed a lot of the movie theater goers, is because like
You just
honestly I can wait 3 months and do it. Where yeah, like if you did not go see a new theater and movie or a new movie in theaters in like 2007, you would have to wait a year or two for like the DVD box set or whatever, you know, like.
Yeah, it was like a year or two, and then if you wanted to see it on like TV, like old people TV, it was like a couple of years.
Yeah, yeah, because they weren't gonna show it or whatever. Yeah.
So you felt like if you missed something in the theaters, you actually like missed something in the theaters.
Yeah.
But it's funny, like I never realized that the time between that was getting shorter and shorter. And now it's like, yeah, literally sometimes my father will be like, "Hey, you want to go watch this?" And I'll be like, "You can just watch it on Crave in like a month, dude. Like, just
Yeah.
it's not worth the money." But I went, yeah, what was that? The old man yesterday or 2 days ago or something. He wanted to go watch Nobody 2. And I was like, I don't really want to watch that in the theaters, but it was like. He's like, it's okay, I'll bring your mother, and I was like, oh fuck, okay, I'll volunteer to go watch it.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, so she doesn't have to sit there. She's like, oh, I was gonna have a drink and just sleep during the movie.
That is the craziest thing, like especially the whole like discussion of people don't go out. Oh, I had a really good match.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Jesus.
But yeah, like even a lot of discussion of like why people don't go out.
One second.
Like, well,
you see the comments? What do you say? You want me to call the Wambulance?
Wambulance, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Well, because this map sucks with getting on the roof, dude. And how
It's
hard
cheap,
would it be
yeah.
to put like a no contact barrier up top? Like, yeah.
Anyways.
Anyway, yeah, the whole thing of like the home entertainment setup we have nowadays, where you can watch anything at any time, you can get movies so quickly, you don't really even have to go out to restaurants. Because I will say, like, what would you order in like 2009? Pizza and Chinese food. That's really all you had the option to. Or now with Skip the Dishes, any restaurant I want to go to, I can just order it here. You know what I mean?
Terrible
like,
for restaurants and stuff, and costs you so much extra
absolutely.
money. But the convenience is so big now.
It's
like,
the biggest selling point right now, you know?
convenience is like everywhere on things, and it's so easy to get whatever you want.
Just about everything.
Without leaving.
Like 15 years ago, you would have to go out to do. You can just do at home.
Yeah. Which makes it
Yeah.
so hard to meet people, because no one our age goes anywhere. And it's like, I'm available during the day, and I'm like going around places, and I was like, I think most people our age are just working.
Well, that would make sense. We're all late 20s, early 30s now, you know?
Yeah. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. And I listened to some, like, I asked, like, the waitresses and stuff when I go to places, like, when are people my age going around? They're, like, later at the night. And I'm like, I try to adjust my times. I still don't fucking find anybody.
But even then, they're probably going in groups and that. I think you would have to find, like, your group of, like, 2 to 3 guys, and then I think you'd have to go hit, like, Greta or Cowboys and try meet new
Yeah,
people
get someone
through
to go
that.
out of the house is like fucking pulling teeth.
Yeah. Well, I think for our age group, like my one buddy in the city who he goes out every Friday and Saturday, and he's got his group, but he's like
Good for him.
25, you know?
Oh, that's young group. They still,
Yeah.
grown up with digitalizing. Actually, you know what? I think a bigger thing than us growing up digitalizing is it's so much better to just stay at home. Like, genuinely. Like, if I wasn't trying to legitimately, like, meet somebody, why would I ever leave my fucking house? I've got access to all of humanity's information. I've got access to instant streams of someone if I want to watch or communicate with anyone in any sort of way. I can do that instantly on demand. I can do that not even on a computer or a TV. I can do that off my fucking phone in my pocket. You don't even need to get out of bed, technically. You can have all your food brought to you.
No, absolutely.
Like
I
there's
think that's the
really
issue is,
no reasons to leave or go anywhere.
and I think that's that's the problem, is that for like anybody you'd want to try meet, they probably already have their social group and they're thinking the same thing. Why am I gonna go out? You know?
Yeah, it's like going out The other thing too is like all these like couples and stuff as well that are like that, or just getting anyone to go and do anything. It's like, well, it costs a lot, and B, you could just chill at home and just like play a game or watch a movie or sit and talk, and it's like you don't have to go anywhere. Like honestly, I've got it okay now. Like I've got like a pretty decent house. I've got, you know, like central air, and it's just nice to just chill here. To like, yeah, get out and see the world. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I mean, you know, I do the walks, I do all that stuff. Like I get out and do things, but I can see the appeal of why it's super nice for most people that just chillax and like the stream. Oh, subscribance, great donations, cool. Be the channel member you want to be. Maybe if you're a channel member, we could finally find a fucking match. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate. Like, my god, dude, this is bad. Holy, your kid's 16 and you'd rather just stay at home, right? Yeah, that's the thing, is it just like, it's just chill. You just be cool and have a good time at home. And it's like I'm trying to go out and socialize and meet people, but like I honestly, it's hard to blame folks. You know, I go out and I try to have like a drink or two, and it like the drinks, they're like $10 plus a freaking drink, and you don't even get like a buzz or anything. It's just, it's not fun to go places, because I also feel like everywhere I go, people are just trying to extract money from me, and as much as they can.
I will say that there are certain demographics I've seen go out a lot, like a lot of the like really like, oh, I go to the gym every day.
But the
type
gym
guys,
is also,
like,
it's not really a social thing, the gym.
no, but like I notice it's a lot more of those like, oh hey, I'm out and I'm gonna meet girls type thing. That's kind of the way my one buddy is.
And he goes
They're
to the
kind of
gym?
going out. Yeah. Yeah. That whole bit. No, but like it's not, I'm stereotyping that the people who go to the gym, I find, are the people who are going out into the world and hitting the bars, and that probably have more disposable income than the average person do.
Yeah, I guess so. My god, the matchmaking, dude.
My session timed out.
Okay, that might explain what's happening then. Okay, so I will cancel matchmaking. Let's restart the game.
Sure.
I think that's a good idea. Let's give it a restart. You want Laurie doesn't want my money, wants my love. That's news to me. Yeah. You don't mind because he's safe at home. But like, wouldn't you rather him being out, like, experiencing life and socializing and... like, on one hand, it's good because, you know, it's safe and stuff, but on the other hand, it's like... I do think there is a part of the human condition people are really missing out on by not, like, engaging in ways that we used to, and doing things, and... yeah. Like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, you know, kids are safe at home, that's good, blah, 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 but on the other hand, it's like, when you want to be, like, going out and do something, like, fun, and, you know, doing teenager kind of stuff where they socialize, and, I don't know, what do kids do nowadays? Or what do kids used to do, Kevin? You know, like, loiter places, go to the mall, and talk, and...
Yeah, loiter places, you'd run around, you'd do silly things, you'd hit the... I remember literally the classic old joke of, like, going to the mall just to walk around.
Yeah.
If you had a couple bucks, you would hit, like, the food court. And yeah, a lot of, like, seeing movies. There's also, like, cheesy stuff. You go over to your buddy's house or whatever to see, like, oh, hey, he's got the new game and that. Yeah.
Are you
I don't know,
online?
it was various activities. I restarted the game myself.
Okay, because I just, like, it doesn't say anyone's, like, online and stuff. I wonder if their servers are just crapping out. The beta? No, it doesn't end for another 30 minutes. Gamer score badge thing to wear when I go out. Yeah, that's the fun thing about IRL streaming. Hey, go talk to that lady and tell her how much gamer score you have. Oh my god. I have like 750,000 gamer score. Okay. Alright. Anyways, let me know when you're thinking reboots.
Okay.
Drink in an alleyway? Yeah, like what the kids used to do. Be a bum. Yeah, you get what I mean. Like, there is a part of, like, people that I feel like we're so antisocial now, but, like, you know, like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, people used to go and do stuff and waste time and make memories, and it's just like it's all gone now.
I haven't noticed it. I've mentioned it a couple times on stream, but I remember being a little kid and watching my parents always have people come over for like barbecues, and they
Yeah,
would sit in
fire
the
pit
backyard
or
and have
hang out, or
beers.
they went
Yeah, fire
somewhere.
pit. Yeah, I remember my old man just turning on the radio, and they'd sit there with their buddies outside. And I always thought when I was little that, yeah, I'm gonna have my friends over, like at my house in my backyard, and you know, it'll be so cool and all that. And
No, this is
we
not what
don't
happens.
do that. We do not do that in our age group. You know, like, and they would have been actually thinking about it even a little bit older than me when I remember them doing that. You know, like.
Oh, the age for me, I think would have been like dead on, honestly, at this point. I'm trying to think of the age comparison. Because my parents are technically younger, usually, because they're in the mid-50s or lower 50s. So, yeah, it would have been, like, literally right around this age group and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's the beta's supposed to end in another half hour. I don't know. Unless they pulled it early, but... Yeah, the Battlefield Comms hasn't put out a thing yet. It's just bad matchmaking. Is Kevin ready for the fall-winter? Kevin always has a fabulous scarf and toque ready for winter.
Winter sucks. I like the fall for like the start of sports. The only good thing of that season is the start of sports and the holidays. Dude, like honestly,
Oh,
what?
we're going.
Cool. But Halloween through like Christmas, I love the festivities of it all. Honestly, it's really fun.
This is the map, Kevin.
Oh, this okay, yeah, let's do it.
Defibs only, guys.
Uh,
Defibs only. But yeah, no, Halloween stuff will be fun.
yeah.
I've got yeah, my mother's kind of like working on clearing stuff, so she's gonna be going through the Halloween decorations and Christmas stuff and seeing what I'm getting. I get like a tree or something, and
Yeah.
kind of looking forward to that. Spookifying the house.
After that's done though, dude, like January up, like other than playoffs, that time sucks because now it's dark out all the time. It is so cold.
Oh yeah, the time of day stuff. You can't even go and do anything.
Yeah,
It's
like
freaking
that's so
nighttime.
fun. Do you have to fully charge the defib to get a kill?
You can tap twice.
You can tap twice. Okay.
Yeah, so either a hold down is an insta kill or a tap down is two. Yeah, defib only match, guys. Sweater weather. We don't really have a sweater weather here. It kind of just goes from you're wearing summer stuff to you're freezing in a parka.
Well, you bring a sweater because you're not sure what temperature you're gonna get. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that was my issue the other day when I was doing the concert thing or whatever, the music thing. I got up, I looked outside, I was like, okay, so either it's going to pour today, or it's going to be really cloudy, or it's going to be really hot. And then I was like, how do you prepare for that? Dean said to do the thing where you put the sweater around your waist, and I was like, no, that's...
yeah.
Ah, damn it. I haven't gotten anybody yet. You got anybody yet?
No, not at all. But I am gonna.
You better watch it, Kevin. I'm gonna have more defibs. You know, I go to your check-in occasionally. I gotta take a look at your guy. You gotta make sure you got defibs out of your hand.
I think my kills should show. Hopefully that I'm using a defib.
Yeah, make sure everybody's tracking that, guys. We want an even. You're just running around the defib. That looks so funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
When I think I'm close to combat, I'll charge it, and I'm waiting to hopefully just like zap someone when I get really
Okay,
close.
so the real trick is just to hold it charged the whole time.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
And you just surprise people around corners. Alright, I got the first kill. Oh, I almost had a second guy. Yeah. Primal Big Yoda. It's better when you get indoors. Like as soon as we get to these next checkpoints, we're gonna be like, we're gonna be just zapping these guys.
Better.
Yeah.
I love the idea of some guy just like sweating, like, oh, I'm like the top fragger, bro, like, you know, and like shooting me and being like, oh, I got you, and it's like you're running around with a defib.
Yeah, we're just gonna run zapping, guys. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till our team gets a little bit of like positional like penetration here because yeah, this spot's not good for us. Ow. Oh, did you get in? I see you sneaking in there. I got defibbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, great stream night, thanks. You still love going to the theaters? I do too, but it's just become so cost prohibitive that I don't get to go as much.
I wanted to see the new Superman for a bit there. It was funny. I've heard nothing but good things out of people.
It's fun.
So it was like, okay, yeah. So, but I haven't been able to go. Haven't had literally enough spare money to justify taking the little bit I got on the side to go see it. Oh,
Kevin, I was, you know.
Oh, sorry.
Would have had you right there. That's okay.
Too.
But no, I get it, because even on a cheap day, it's like, it's so expensive.
We've neutralized objective Bravo.
How many players per side? It's 48 players total, right, now for this? So
yeah,
24. Yeah, they gutted poor breakthrough mode. Yeah, I gutted it. I never got.
What was crazy was I was joking to my buddies that rush, like old Battlefield 3. If I'm remembering correctly, it was 16v16.
Yeah, they,
you know, so it's like, how is this smaller? Their rush smaller than, you know, what, our 2011 game or whatever?
Yeah, I really don't get it.
Oh, that guy sucked.
You got him?
Yeah, like I like duped around him Adrian Peterson style with defib.
Yeah. That's good to ball. As long as your kid's happy and stuff, that's what matters. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you can't go that way, Kevin.
Yeah. Are we running together with the defense?
Yeah, it's kind of like running right behind you. I see a target up on the left there. There's one on the right too.
Ah, get him! Yeah, look at you go. Get the third one. No.
Look at that defibbing. Did I get you too? Get him! Get him, Kevin! Fuck. I got a triple on that one, so I gotta be doing pretty good.
Cool.
How are we doing on the stats here? I got
even.
6.
You got way less stats than me, but I've just been like charging them.
It's all about strategy, Kevin, you know. It's, all
trying to,
it's
like,
an art form.
Wave tactic. Probably not good for our tickets, but you know.
Ah, who cares? None of this counts anyways, right? Oh, damn it. Probably doing more effort reviving the teammates than anyone else is on the team for team play.
Oh, I just got 2.
Damn it. I need to up my game on this one. The other problem we're having too is our team is like actually kind of too good. Like we're winning really fast, so it's like...
Yeah.
He's like watching. Where's this guy going? My last favorite map? You mean my least favorite map? I'm so sick of Cairo. I don't even mind it, but I've played it to death on this beta. Yeah, I'm just so sick of Cairo. God, am I sick of that level. Oh, fuck! What just happened? Did you save me, but I got grenaded?
Yeah, I saved you, and then I got grenade launchered.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Triple defib.
Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Hmm. I hate these guys shooting at me from like lower levels with their guns.
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
Ah, god damn it, dude. I can't get close enough to these guys to defib their asses. How are we doing right now? Oh, you got a lead on me now.
Let's defend the position.
That's so silly.
Isn't it funny though? When you get somebody, you're like, zoop.
I see Ford me.
Well, don't worry, I zapped him. Oh, I was gonna save you there.
Oh, so.
You should get like an Avenger medal for that. Are you in the floor? Okay, I just got a triple defib there. I wiped their squad with the defib.
Nice.
Yeah. Did you get him?
Yeah.
The guys are like, there's these two asses just running around zapping everybody.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Aww. Oh, I'm back. This game will beat Halo Infinite. I mean, I think it's pretty much a sure thing that this will beat Halo Infinite. As far as player numbers and stuff.
Enemy has taken Alpha.
Remember
Yeah,
when
but like Halo's a
Halo?
really niche franchise, you know. Like Halo Infinite had any players at all was really a testament to the smaller company that is, you know, 343.
Yeah, it's an indie group, really.
Yeah.
Remember when Halo used to be like the juggernaut of the industry? God.
Right.
Man, how things have changed. Well, you know the rules, Kevin.
Do you
All it
think
takes.
there is like a 15-year-old out there who actually feels a connection to Halo?
No.
Other than like maybe if his like older cousin played it or something, like.
Yeah, probably not. It's a pretty dead in the water series. But all it takes is one really great trailer.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Attack launched on Bravo.
I hate these guys using their guns. I'm trying to like zap people. The defib is powerful. Like if you get someone in close range with the defib, they can't really do anything to counter you. Because like a knife doesn't kill you instantly. And the defib shocks so quickly, it's like, yeah, basically somebody can't do fuck all against you if you get, you know, within a certain tight range. That's the only issue we're having right now, is our team isn't like holding its positions, they're kind of like filtering in there. So it's like, it's harder for us to get close enough to people, otherwise we'd just be like, you know, they'd be prey for us. And I'll give it to the other team too, they're actually like doing little defensive positions. I don't usually see that there.
Be advised, hostiles now hold objective.
Halo? Oh, there's a... Well, I mean, not a new Halo game next year, but there's a Halo remake next year. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there will be a new Halo eventually. Like, they're working on it right now. But the thing is, I don't think anybody will care, honestly. I think the Halo's time in the sun is past.
I think 30-year-olds will check it out.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, you know, it's just it's a shrinking audience. Like every time they do one now, it's. I mean, they couldn't even make a free-to-play work, right? Like. Oh, I just defibbed someone else that had defibs. He's all freaking out because I'm zapping him. Oh.
It's so silly when you get a kill.
It's fun though, right? You're just like zap, 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 zap. It's just
You know
like when you
what's sad?
guys zap. The
Oh,
like
there you
button.
go. Yeah.
Subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Be the channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord. There's also the Amazon store. What's cool, Kevin?
There are people actively really trying. Just around this corner. Just around this corner. Get him.
How did I miss him?
There are
Damn.
people like actively really trying that don't have as many kills as us at the moment.
Seriously?
Yeah. We're actually like midway on the leaderboard.
For
like,
kills?
Yeah.
And we're just zapping, eh? I love that. We're just really that good, you know, it's just pure talent. It's like when I play Delta Force, you know, generational talent is what it is. I zapped him! He barrel stuffed me with the sniper. The new gears? Oh yeah, no, we're all good for that. I mean, I don't know what the rules are around it. I think, like, there wasn't anything saying we can't say that we, like, don't have it, but, like, Kevin and I, we both have it, so, like, yeah. I think that's fine. I mean, it's a 20-year-old game. Like, even if I, like, literally showed you the whole game, it's, like, it's a 20-year-old, like...
You can see what it's about.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. I am excited, though.
I am actually looking forward to it.
Was really cool. Yeah.
We'll do a full stream of it one day, guys. It'll be absolutely excellent, like, the co-op thing. It's gonna be lovely.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
I have to give you props, though. The more impressive part of your record is how much closer you are to being even than I am.
My KD ratio on this? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually, like, a very low-performing defib match for me, technically.
Oh, really? Huh.
Oh, we
I've
got
really given
raided?
it a shot, you know.
That's
I got
nice
it
of
quite
Mercado
mastered
to
yet.
raid us. Sorry, Kevin, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say, my first real defib only match, so, you know.
How'd you do?
I quite got it down. 10 kills, I think? Yeah.
I won, but not by much. I feel like we could do better. If we get this match again, I want to take another crack at it.
Alright.
It's hilarious though, right? You're just going around and just like... zoop,
That
zoop.
is, yeah. Oh, it's funny when you get like 2 guys in a row and you're zap. Like...
Conquest match. Breakthrough. Oh, it actually went us to another match. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Defib match is hilarious. Honestly, I've had way better matches where I just go around zapping people. Like, if you get it going, like, the other team actually played quite well because they were doing little defensive setups. But if you get a team that's just running around and they're not, like, doing that kind of a thing, oh, they're just, like, easy pickings. You just go zap, 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 zap. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So you're gonna download Delta Force, Kevin, and jump in on that stuff?
I'll check that out.
I'm curious to see what you think of that one with, like, you know, full players.
I would like to see it, yeah, with like an actual shot. Anything that I've ever played that was bots only is just a horrible showing. It's not fun for me. Like, if you do like an RTS, then like the game is, like the AI is tailored for that. But I find like in shooters, the bots and they are just so poorly done. Like they're made for you to kill, you know, like stat padding.
Yeah.
And that's just not cool. Yeah.
They
So
can't
yeah, to actually try a full match of people, like yeah, I'm sure it would be a much better experience.
I just got a triple kill with the defib.
Or what? Are you defibbing it?
I mean, I just kind of, you know. This one you can't really. I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, I
doing
was
this
gonna.
one.
I just haven't been trying that yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a little too big on this one. Kevin has not seen weapons, but I kind of mentioned it. Do I have room in the squad? Sure, man. Yeah, I think so.
Actually, I'm not in your squad again.
You're not in my.
Yeah.
I think there's a slot if you just want to. Oh no.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Shield Splitter, Devil Cry 3, or Riker Jesse. I'm gonna get rid of Riker Jesse. Fusion Squad. But yeah, man, if you want to join in, sure.
I don't know why that's a thing, dude. And
We're matchmaking together. There's no reason why we shouldn't be in the same team. Like maybe it's a beta bug, but like it really doesn't make sense why it wouldn't just, you know, put us together.
Right, and especially a game like Battlefield where I can actively spawn on you, knowing you're in a good spot. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it actually matters in this. That's silly. Play Gears when you're younger, you don't need to buy Reloaded. Well, if you have the remake or whatever, Ultimate Edition, it's a free. They should have given you a free code on your Xbox messages to play the new one if you had that. Ah. Ow. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Gears and stuff, and you know, doing videos and streams on it. It's just it's such a bad release date with Helldivers. Like, yeah.
Yeah, because Helldivers is huge.
Yeah, it's just a bad day to do it.
When I was talking to my buddies about COD being like #1 selling in the States, you know, like because they were going through the whole Battlefield bit, they were like, oh well, you know, like go by like month or whatever, and it like Black Ops was only beaten by Elden Ring in 1 month. But it was kind of neat. I got the stat saying that Helldivers was the #1 selling in Europe.
Oh, Helldivers too, like had like when it came out and the word of mouth kicked in, it did astronomical numbers. What's my EA ID? I think it's the same as my gamer tag, I believe, or the channel name. Can't believe Gears Ultimate Edition was 10 years ago. Neither can I, because the things that have changed in 10 years is like really wild. You know, like it's like I remember reviewing Ultimate Edition and getting a code for a guy that I played games with that I don't even talk to anymore and stuff, and it's like, you know, it's really, you know, I didn't stream, and the video stuff was barely going. This is a very different time.
10 years ago, it's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, we were just out of school, everything. Like,
yeah, no, this is a very different time. We didn't talk about how expensive life was then. At least not as much. Yeah.
I was joking with my buddies. One of the craziest things was like jobs and that when I was a kid, there was a couple jobs where like I'd work for like a year and I was like, I think I'll do something else. And I was telling them that like it didn't matter in like the early 2010s because I knew there was always another job. Yeah, you know, like that wasn't a problem. And like nowadays, I know guys that were like literally, if you go unemployed, it seems like you're gonna be unemployed for like half a year.
Yeah.
You know, like looking for something.
Well, unemployment for our youth is like 30-something%. It's just sad.
I was seeing some of the stats were really bad, yeah.
I think it was like Great Depression era youth unemployment or something.
Yeah.
Or 90s? I think it was like a 90s blimp where it was like, it got really bad, but I don't know. You killed a spider for the other day. I told you, god damn it. Zero, you leave the spiders alone. They kill all the bugs, man. They're your friends.
Oh, really? I murder them, dude.
Do you? Because you know they kill all the,
like,
the
the
bugs, right?
I know, but like, as far as I'm concerned, I'll kill the bugs if I find them.
The only good bug is a dead bug. But they're not bugs, Kevin. They're arachnids.
Right? Yeah, well, frankly, I find the idea of a bug that thinks to be offensive, so...
A bug that thinks. Oh, God.
Great starts with Christmas Line.
Yeah, actually, they're doing a bug season in Fortnite.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, and it's like, you know what the character skins are? I feel like they didn't get the rights to Helldivers or something like that. The skins for the season are, in the Battle Pass, Halo and Power Rangers.
What does Halo have to do with killing bugs?
I don't know, but they've got just specifically Fem Spartans that you can get. Like, I'm talking, like, the most Ozempic, like, womanly assetted Spartans I haven't seen the likes of since, like, Halo 3. Like, you know, like, Cat, where she's got it going on? It's like, those are, they're, like, skinnier, sexier Spartans than that. I was like, Jesus Christ, but, like,
what is
Power
Fortnite
Rangers.
going for the thirst trap?
They always have.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Their women are very shapely in that game. That's why they sell so much. Come on, Kevin. Everybody knows that. Anyways, but they're also the Power Rangers, and I was sitting there being like, yeah, who's the target audience for this this season of Fortnite?
Yeah.
Don't know many, you know, kids that know about the Power Rangers.
Well, I don't know. I heard in the new 28 Days movie or whatever.
Oh, that
Power Rangers show up or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, they do the parkour things at the end and stuff. Well, they're guys dressed as Jimmy Savile or something like that, doing parkour and Power Rangers things. Yeah, no Helldivers collab. I feel like they were trying to or something and it fell out because like otherwise, why would you do that? Like, why would you do a bug
like
season?
Helldivers and Starship Troopers. That would be my bugs. You know, bit like.
Yeah, like you can add Starship Trooper characters, but like, who the hell knows about the characters and you know what I mean? Like do people know about that? That are like younger at all? Because I'm like Power Rangers, that's
like, oh,
30
hey, that's
plus,
kinda neat,
right?
you know.
The skins look great though, like they look really authentic, but it's like damn dude, this is like older stuff. Anya buffer than Marcus and Dom. Lol. No Mad Max.
Should have did that ad
right?
of like Dom and Marcus at the gym, just like powerlifting, and they look over and see like Anya, just like, you know, hitting the bars even harder, you know, like.
Anya seemed like a tough woman. Freaking hell! I can't wait to see Gears of Erectile Dysfunction and see how those two work towards their problems and stuff. Marcus is like, Dom, I got you. Marcus, I just can't get it up. It's such a bold, courageous story for the Coalition to do. And only a Canadian studio would be able to do such a ballsy thing. Yeah. Gears of Day. Gears of Erectile Dysfunction. I probably shouldn't, but if I ever came across like devs for an interview or something, I don't think I could resist not doing the bit.
Dropping that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or you try to do our brand that way or something, you know?
Be like, it was really bold to tackle erectile dysfunction in Gears of War. They'd be like, what? Well, Gears E-Day, right? You know, it's Gears of Erectile Dysfunction. It's Erectile Dysfunction Day, right? ED, yeah, yeah. And you could really play it dumb and be like, what are you talking about? Of course that's what that means. And then you think they'd have like a bit of a marketing crisis, being like, hey guys, people think our game's about like erectile dysfunction. Oh. Yeah, that actually would be pretty good. Pretty good. So, okay, so for Gears, did you ever play the... Like, you did Ultimate Edition, right? Did you play the campaign in Ultimate?
No, I didn't. I just did the one.
Okay, cool, cool. So, like, you probably... So when we go to play it, you're gonna get to play the new chapter for the first time. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like a lost chapter that they added for PC, and then Ultimate Edition, it's like a theater thing, and there's like some cool stuff. I won't spoil it. Yeah,
Well, it was neat because like I did Judgment, but then we did the DLC with it, which that was cool. I never played that.
Oh, Aftermath's was really good. Yeah, that was a fun stream. If you guys haven't seen us do Gears Judgment, that's on the channel. You can watch that ahead of a primer for the Gears 1 stream. Just waiting for the ad. Oh, okay. I think I can I do that while we're playing? Oh yeah, we can. Okay. There you go. I sent you the ad thing. Yeah. No problem, man. Join in. I'm still getting used to the fact that Battlefield now has a built-in system like that. Like, yeah. I guess all the modern games do it. It's like a social hub in there. It looks like we held the line, Kevin.
I would have really lucky. Oh, top player, hey.
Good job. You'll make sure to join Gears. You can't, Zero. It's 2-player co-op. It's not 4 players. And you're banned from joining any of our campaign streams because you fucked around in Halo and skipped the cutscene. Banned. What kind of guy joins and skips the cutscenes when we're doing a stream thing? God.
That was awesome, dude. And like you're shocked, you're like, you skipped the cutscene. I was like, I didn't hit the button, you know. And then in the chat, hey, sorry guys, you know. That
Jeez.
was awesome.
Fuck. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba. Alright, we'll hopefully find a new match soon. I need one more domination capture so I can unlock this tank skin. Mode on Gears Judgments, played as the monsters. Overrun mode, which was criminally underloved. That game mode was fantastic. Yeah. I'm shocked they never used it again. Seriously, genuinely shocked. Yeah. Okay, so in theory, we should get to keep playing as long as we don't back out.
This a match? This is where that 8-minute queue comes in handy.
Oh yeah, I love waiting 8 minutes. That's gonna be the thing. Unless they shut it down earlier. Oh, that's something else I wanted to talk about. I totally forgot till I just opened up Discord. YouTube is trying to buy the rights to the Oscars, eh?
Really?
Yeah. So if they do that,
Make it relevant somehow. I just like bugging you about the Oscars.
I know. But I'm like, I could co-stream the Oscars.
Oh, really? Yeah, that would be neat.
Right, if they own it, like why not be able to do that? I mean, that'd be cool for me. I was like, I don't know, make like a night out of it and stuff.
Yeah.
Some work night. Yeah, we could do like a whole bit, Kevin. We could have, you know, fancy dress up, some drinks, watch the Oscars, go stream it, laugh at the ridiculousness of it. But yeah, I was just, because I was literally joking about that. I was like, to keep relevant, they should probably end up on YouTube or something at some point. And,
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. You think it's gonna find a match?
Possibly.
Yeah. You thought the beta finished? Well, you were wrong. Because, I mean, it did this last weekend, right? Like, as long as we stayed matchmaking, it didn't kick us out until the match was done. But I don't see them saying anything on their comms thing on the app, but I'll take a look at the Battlefield official thing. Because, yeah, in theory, it ended a minute ago, but it hasn't ended our matchmaking. It's just the game has really, there we go. Siege of Cairo.
Hey, that's how we ended it last time.
That's how we always end it.
Game, man.
Cairo is always the last stand. Alright, Kevin, it's time. Defibs only. Zabba zabba. Ugh. I hope you guys are ready for this, because I think this is probably going to be the last match, and then they'll just kick us out of this, I would imagine. Are you not in our... Oh, you are, okay.
Nope. Oh, I am? Okay.
I was sitting there, I was like, I don't see your name in green. I was like, what the hell?
We're tracking an enemy tank east of your location.
You want to keep it going as long as possible? Lol. Like you guys have any control over all the different players.
Is there one more beta after this, or will this be the biggest Battlefield ever was?
This is as big as it'll ever be, man. Until, you know, EA pays to hype people up again in, you know, over many years.
Let's move.
Maybe I can grow a large enough channel to get included as part of the payments next time. Or re-up from Gears 2 sim? Oh, god damn it.
I have this dream where you're big enough that they'll invite you, and they'll be like, heck, you know what? Let's throw
Bring
Kevin a
Kevin
couple bucks,
along."
too. No, I'm just...
Can't bring my guy. Sorry, we can't do that. Oh, okay.
We can't do that. Yeah, you can come, Kevin can't. You know?
Hey, dude, if they're offering, like, you know, high 6 figures, or even, fuck, low 6 figures, you know...
Oh, how could you not?
Yeah.
If they offered 5 figures, I would be there. You know? Like,
Yeah, I'll take like a free weekend and like. Yeah, I do the performance mode. Will I be buying the full game? No, I get everything for free, so yeah. I don't buy this stuff. I don't really buy games.
about it.
Damn it. Coming out there using his gun, I'm just trying to zap people.
Oh, are you doing the defib? That's funny.
Don't worry about it, Kevin. I'll bring out my gun now. Thoughts on the beta? It's a beta. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Talking about it in the chat. These guys, it sounds like they're bummed out for it to end.
Yeah, like there's, I think this is running off of 100% Hypium. Like for me, the maps are too small and it doesn't really feel like Battlefield. It's kind of like 2042, but it's like dressed to look like 3 and 4. And it's okay, but like I think, yeah, it's just okay. But we'll see how the full game is. I really need to see some actual like Battlefield, you know, like maps to really get a good vibe for it. But like it looks good, you know. Oh god. If anything, I will say this, it kind of really motivates me to like play some 2042 or like Battlefield 4, like, you know, to play that. See, if there wasn't stuff coming out this week, I'd probably jump on like Battlefield 4 tomorrow or something, right? Like,
See, Battlefield 4 though has such a great feeling to it. Yeah, just the theme and everything, the amount of vehicles per map. This game really does lack vehicles. Even on Conquest, dude, it's like a tank, an IFV, and like 1 jet. You know, like I remember Battlefield 4, you would have possibly 2 jets and like I don't know what the technical term would be, but you know, like you would get like the A-10 or like the Frogfoot for Russia. You know, like a air to ground, like a CAS plane. You know.
I was actually gonna say what I really thought it lacked was your likes on the stream.
Whoa!
Yeah, and all that other great stuff, guys. Enjoy the Battlefield while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I love you're trying to segue. I'm like, what's the technical term?
Don't worry about it. All this stuff is loose anyways. Bad Company 2 remaster. DICE doesn't really remaster stuff.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, they don't really.
Anything. And especially in an era where you get a lot of remasters, you think they would have did like 3 or something like that, you know?
But like, I'd say the closest they've ever come to remastering was the 1943.
What about Star Wars? When they absolutely botched that.
That wasn't them.
Back to Conquest. Oh, that wasn't them. That's funny.
No, Aspyr handled that port, and it was originally the team that made it was Pandemic back in the day. But yeah, it wasn't a DICE title.
Pandemic, same guys that did Destroy All Humans.
Yeah, they did the Battlefront and the Saboteur, and they were great. It's really sad that they got closed and stuff. But I mean, also, if they had survived long enough to be in the Pandemic, I think they would have been forced to rebrand. So, is the other team really that bad that they're gonna
beg us to go to overtime? No.
Yeah, I guess because it'll be Delta Force tomorrow, we'll basically slip into the next games right away, and yeah, it'll never end. But I'm sure as soon as I get a moment, I'll throw in another Battlefield 4 stream while it's still hot. Yeah. And Battlefield 2042, I kind of want to do that one again. But I think I'll save that for the supposed Iwo Jima map or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it. The auto aim on that, man. Yeah, no, I love Bad Company too, and it'd be great if they remastered those, especially since they ripped the multiplayer from them, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Because like, so many people are like, oh, why don't they just remaster like Battlefield 4, blah blah blah, and it's like, they just don't do that at all. I mean, I'm sure they would make some money doing it, but like, Yeah,
I
they
would
just-
have the
they don't.
concern with like the reputation Battlefield 4 has that like, hey guys, if we make this, people might not play another Battlefield we put out. You know, like.
Yeah, it would actually probably pretty detrimental. It's like when they did the Call of Duty 4 remaster and it hurt Infinite Warfare.
Yeah.
Let them cap the point.
I'm good.
I just got like an overkill on these guys, so I'm just gonna, you know. Literally came in there, shot 3 of them, and stabbed the other one to death. Yeah.
Alright, objective Bravo is under our control.
Man, these guys suck.
Be advised, we need to run in defense of the marked objective.
Is this where we throw down our weapons and allow them to get it?
Ooh, I think we just need to figure out that Battlefield was really about peace and love.
Oh yeah. That's what it always was.
Enemy forces are nearing collapse.
Enemy forces nearing collapse. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty weak ending team to go up against. So we got like a double kill with the defibs. Project Roamback Company 2. Oh, somebody like bringing it back, like a fan effort. The only problem with that is you never get enough players on those things. It's definitely like a valiant effort on things, but yeah. Why can't we just stop fighting? Oh god. Actually, that would be funny if everyone was just like...
everyone to stop fighting in the lobby, and we all just stood there till they were like, okay, no, we're shutting this down.
Yeah. That's what they did for, do you remember Halo 2? They did that. Some people left their 360s
Oh, really? Yeah,
on.
that's funny.
Yeah, okay, if you didn't know that, it was like a really cool thing. They left their 360s running for 3 weeks, and they were like catching on fire and stuff.
That's funny.
But like as long as you didn't leave the game, it just kept you in the servers. Until they finally shut it off, but you know. Let's see if it lets us matchmake again.
All these people complaining. There's one more.
It's letting us matchmake, so...
Yeah?
I mean, we'll see if it cuts us off, but it's letting us go. Ah, ba 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 ba. So guys, how's the matchmaking queue? Is any other news going on? I still need... Now I need 2 more? How did I lose a flag capture? What? Okay, so for the challenge to unlock, like, the tank, it's like, it said 41 out of 42 last time, and now it's 40 out of 42. Interesting. And here's another fun one for you, Kevin. What do you think about Rocket League being forced as part of Fortnite?
What do you mean? Like a merger or like...
They shut down like the standalone version of Rocket League, and the only way to play it is by playing through Fortnite.
I never noticed that.
No, that's
Or
what they're
is
talking
that-
about doing.
Oh, that's what they're talking about. That's really silly. Just like combining games, and now all of a sudden, if you want to play Rocket League, you're gonna have like a huge download. Unless it just becomes like COD, and like I wouldn't download Fortnite, so now I'm like having to go through the system to like download Rocket League only. God, that would be annoying.
Yeah, the only way to play.
I
it
think
would
they
be
should
through
just
Fortnite.
combine every game ever made into one game.
That's what they're trying to do.
Oh, really?
That's their goal. Is you just play Fortnite to play all these different games. Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's the match. Watch, they're not shutting the beta off. They're like, this is the release.
Yeah, fucking just fell asleep. The guy that's there. This is the release. Yeah, that actually would have been really clever had they had better word of mouth on the second weekend.
Oh, hey, guess what? I'm not in your squad.
Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding. I'll get rid of Marcus Jeffy Pop. No, I'll get rid of Elias. That's a weird name. There you go, Kevin.
Not a big Vancouver fan, I feel.
Huh? How's the weather? It's actually sunny yesterday. I'm hoping it's sunny again today. Today's supposed to be an aquatic sports day. I think I'm gonna do a little paddle boarding. I hope it's nice out. Oh, you were gonna... Oh, damn it.
I was, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, now we're gonna get slapped. That's why I let us match make one more time, because we didn't get absolutely smacked.
You can't end on a win.
Yeah.
That's not allowed. That's a tree. There's 17 of them on this position. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna hold the sector off against them. Kevin started begging them to slow down the match.
Gotcha. Guys, let's just go into overtime, guys.
Guys, this is the last match of the night. Technically, this is overtime. It's like when you play Dead Rising, guys, and you go into OT mode.
Ooh.
That's what this is. Yeah. Dead Rising extra hours. Dead Rising After Dark.
So neat with Dead Rising. That was like one of the first games I could remember doing that with like a lot of multiple endings based on like time.
That was so
I
complex,
remember
that game.
Yeah. I got the one ending the first time of like the helicopter dude showing up and he's like, "Where's Frank?" And he's like, "Oh my god," and he got eaten. And I was like, "What?" Because I was there at the end, but I didn't realize there was like one more mission you're supposed to do.
Oh, you didn't do the proper thing.
Yeah.
So you got like a bad ending. Or a fun ending, depending on the scenario, I guess.
Yeah.
Attention, we need to defend the
It's actually a few games we gotta do. I want to get the Destiny thing done once all this stuff's out of the way.
Yeah.
Like I was doing Destiny 2 for a video the other day, and I was like, oh, okay, this is like I was like, I think it'll be neat to revisit Destiny, because like, you played through it originally when it came out, right? Like
Yeah.
But like, when was the last time you played it? It's gonna be like a really neat like
Forever ago. It's gonna be a total refresher.
yeah. Yeah, like a completely fresh experience and stuff. And I think it'll be fun to do that. Like, it'll be neat. What class are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'd have to look through. Yeah. What do you usually do?
I actually don't know what it's called. I think it's like an assault class or something, or something with a shield maybe or something.
Was it
like
the
that.
warlock or whatever?
No, not the warlock. The Vanguard or something. Maybe it's Vanguard. Man, I'm getting picked apart on this. Thoughts on Golem? Yeah, Kevin, did you get Golem downloaded?
I have got it downloaded. I haven't played it yet.
Are you gonna play it with the Cimmerian? What? How do you say that? Cimmerian language?
Oh my god, I could say it. Yeah. Samarillion?
Samarillion?
Anyways, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. What? It's got that language in it? What?
Yeah, so Filet sent you the deluxe edition. You have the option in the main menu to play it in Cimmerian.
Oh, really?
That sounds right. Cimmerian? Yeah. So, because basically Filet was like, tell Kevin I bought this language for him, or the deluxe edition with the language. He's like, Kevin will know what that means. And I was like, okay, man, whatever.
Yeah.
I got a tank if you wanna turn on this. Is that an enemy tank to the left? Oh god, do we have an engineer? Almost got him. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, god damn it. He's got an engineer too, doesn't he?
You're really bothering me with the word, because like it's the old books, like the history of it, and it was like mostly written by like his kids.
Yeah.
I think it is this. It's either the Samarillion or the Cimmerillion. I would know that if it wasn't like. Anyways, that's really bugging me that I can't just be like that's the word. Anyways, it's silly me.
Anyways, you have that.
Yeah, no, that's actually really cool. I'll have to check that out. It's just I downloaded it, but I know that I have. Nobody says it's a good game, so like I wasn't in a big rush, if you know what I mean. Like,
And it's a slog too. It's like 20-something hours. And it crashes like a mother when you get to the end game. Like the first half of the game, Kevin, you'll be sitting there being like, well, this isn't too bad. And then it's just like, oh my god. Yeah. Maybe these engineers are too good at this.
that's what I'm saying. For the healing on the tank, it's too good. It should be like lowered a little bit. Can't heal as fast or.
Well,
like,
thank God I didn't kick Marcus Jeffy poop out of my fucking crew.
Why he's doing numbers?
He's the engineer on my tank.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, I hopefully just killed their engineer. Otherwise, popping smoke.
He's like retreating. Should I push now?
No.
He's
We're
dead.
We got C4. Oh, we got him. Nice.
Yeah, so he's dead. Oh, there might be another one. There's usually 2 tanks aside. Where's that coming from? Oh, his tank is hiding back there and shooting from the lower cliff. Interesting. Yeah, vehicle destruction strategy is a lot different in this. Oh fuck, he's downed. Did you get out and save him?
Leave the gun? No way.
These are got. Oh, they got him. Okay, never mind. Yeah. $1 per hour gameplay. What a deal. 20 hours. I told you. Did you not watch the streams when I was doing it for late? It's a fucking long stream, a long game, man. But yeah, I think he bought it for you when it was on sale for like $3. So it's like, you know, enjoy. I always thought it would be funnier though to have you come and do a stream of it and get your like live first reaction of that thing. But nah, just
call him, yeah.
Yeah, just go play it and just like report back, and I'm sure we'll all be very curious.
Come back. It's actually really good, dude. No.
I think you will think that it's okay the first half, and then it's like, yeah, it's the second half where it like really it's the crashes that really cause the problems.
You might want to back up.
No, we're doing okay. We got a guy on this.
Okay.
Okay, now what might screw us here is I shifted us to the left a bit. That's not good. Let me back this up. Can you get? You think you can clip their engineer at all? It's like helping their guy.
I'd like to. I find what I try to do is shoot just in behind the tank because that's where dude is. You get the 2-3 shots, you can kill him.
Yeah. Too bad we can't flank.
Yeah. Well, maps are too small to flank.
Yeah, there's no fucking flanking routes on this. They got both their tanks down there, right? I kind of want to flank them, but like if we get behind 2 of those tanks, it's like,
yeah,
they're gonna just destroy us.
I think we're doing great here.
Well, this is what you're supposed to do: is just hold the hill with your tanks. That's the idea. Oh, their armor's going to the right. Okay, we're gonna have to go down there, Kevin.
Just watching for infantry on you.
Okay, here we go. They're gonna be on the left. Fucking floaty ass tanks. Okay, we need to. Oh, we got an engineer on the back. That's okay.
We're getting repaired. We're pretty good right now.
Okay, because I just saw Jeffy die. I was like, that's not good. See, now they got. I think they got both their tanks.
Yeah.
So it's like now we're fucked.
Yeah, we're getting light. No way we get out of here.
I'm
That's
a
hilarious,
survivor.
dude.
But like, we really need a new engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you dead?
No, I'm in your tank with you.
I just wondering who's on the roof, because we're stuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Oh, fuck. He's got the high ground, Kevin. This is not a good situation to
That's
be
okay.
in.
I don't think that worked for Obi-Wan, did it?
Oh, God. Okay.
Aw,
I couldn't get us, like,
that's
out
all
of
good.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Battlefield's over when you guys spend enough of your time liking the stream.
Oh.
I'm back.
Also, cheesy thing, I hope they add a different tank, which if this is the second thing of the beta, I guarantee they won't, but having literally the same vehicle template for both groups is so freaking lazy.
What are you talking about? This was the combined effort of four EA teams. We're joking the new thing is going to be the Battlefield mines, eh?
The Battlefield? Oh, really? Sending people to Battlefield mines? Well, if they want to do one game once a year, right?
Hey, you're going to need that kind of dev work if you want to do that often. Just send the teams to the Battlefield mines. Be like COD. That's the future of BioWare, Kevin.
Yeah, that's just all it turns into. Studio that brought me Knights of the Old Republic, and now it's just a Battlefield, you know?
From the team that brought you iconic game, the Mass Effect trilogy, now brings you Battlefield 8. Da-da-da-da. It's got all of our trademark stuff in it, applied to Battlefield. Actually sounds pretty bad. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It's Battlefield over. I'm gonna call this one Smallfield. Because the maps are so small.
Smallfield, my gal has been doing her 50 millionth watch through of Smallville.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was telling me about it to her co-workers, and she said her one co-worker was like, your nickname should be Smallville. And she was all hyped because that's what they call Superman.
God damn. Well, as long as it brings her a little bit of joy.
Absolutely. I think it's cuter. And all hell.
Yeah. Anyways, battle over, Kevin. Field gone.
Field going.
Yeah. Got all the little names nowadays for things.
We're so not back.
Battlefield is back. Not, it's like...
Let's go to another game.
Let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh, the scary movie, they got Brenda and Cindy coming back.
Oh, do they? Good. Good.
Yeah, they confirmed them the other day. The TV's leaking. Fuck.
I love it. The second movie when she's like, just die, don't come here. And she trips. She's Brenda, help! And she's like, yeah.
I also love when she's in the theater and everyone's just killing her and Ghostface is just like...
I'm on the phone. I paid for this movie like everybody else.
How do we lose that sector so fast? Dude, that was like a blitz.
You're leaving the battlefield. Return to combat.
Ah, I saw that coming. Freaking sniped in the
Don't worry, I
face.
got you. I'm running. Oh, you died.
Mine was a fatal
Fatal
headshot. Yeah. You know, when the brain's all over the place, they can't.
Yeah.
It's hard to defib that.
Not like
back
those
in.
other headshots, you know, are totally recoverable.
Yeah. Well, all the other headshots in the history of Battlefield were totally fine until this game. Yeah, snipers got an upgrade, what can I say? That's just technology improvements, Kevin.
Alright.
Yeah, and then they, you know, the technology devolved for 2042. Yeah. That way, so also in 2042.
So I know, do we have the technology or not? I need to know if I got to make the $6 million man, you know.
We can rebuild him.
We can rebuild him? Alright.
Not for $6 million, the inflation.
Not for $6 million? Yeah. That would be funny a little bit. I'm sure someone's done it, but like walking up, you know, like I don't know why you thought we could do this for $6 million. You know,
He's just like, it's like a budget cut kind of thing. He's like made of like cheap plastic and stuff. And it's like,
yeah.
The things, man, we had to do.
Makes the Xbox 360 sound when you turn them on.
No fuck. Got the old beep and it's like, we had to use an old 360 console. We bought it on Facebook Marketplace for $20. Actually, they got a new mod out, Kevin, where you can mod any 360 using a USB and it takes less than a minute.
Really?
It's really cool. I'm looking into it. Yeah. I'm looking into doing that. It's like a new method they came up with. Because I guess one of the games or something has like a debug menu in it, and you can manipulate that debug menu with the USB. And Rock Band Blitz, I think it is. The key to breaking the 360 was Rock Band Blitz all along. We just didn't know it.
Rock Band was the most powerful game ever made.
Well, I mean, that was the only game that beat COD or Rockstar for top-selling game of the year in like the last 25 years, other than Hogwarts. It was a great stream, thank you. We're actually doing pretty good. We're technically like, what, half an hour over the end time of this? Like, this is supposed to stop a half hour ago. But they knew we just loved it so much they wanted it to keep going.
What if you did that as a publicity stunt? I'm sure it would make a bunch of people. It would never work because the people would hate it. But like at the end of the beta, you announce that everybody who was on at this time, you just got the game for free.
You just got it for free.
Oh, Battlefield.
I thought it was funny. Somebody brought it up today. It was on Twitter. One of my pals. He's like, I missed the one event at E3 where they just gave everyone free 360s, and I was like, I remember that. They're like, this is the new Xbox 360 Slim, and all of you are going home away with one. Look under your seats. And there was like, it was like an Oprah moment. Yeah. When I went to frickin' E3s for Xbox, all they gave me was like one beer ticket.
Oh really? That's funny.
Yeah, it's like the budget cut or the budget got fucking slashed or something. Shame is what it was. Free fucking. I wish there was a free fucking Xbox under my seat when I went to those events. Also, did no one look under their seats and be like, oh my god, there's a 360? But it's a good Oprah moment, right? Where it's like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
And you know,
you know what you can sometimes sacrifice budget for? Publicity.
Oh yeah. Same thing.
There you go. Ended on a loss. Now the beta's totally done.
What do you mean we can't stay with the squad? Kevin, press the square to stay with the team.
Press the square? What?
I think it's square with the team. No, it's gonna kick us out. Oh, it's matchmaking. Let's see what happens, man. You're wondering how I was still playing? As long as you just keep matchmaking. We'll see if it finds another match, I guess. So, yeah. When will it end? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Tired. Of the lack of the light. Nah, just kidding. We're not at that point.
Oh, awesome.
Ugh. We chillin'. We chillin'. Ugh. I guess the other issue would be too is the longer it goes on, the less and less people for matchmaking, right?
Yeah.
You can still join games. Yeah, we can still matchmake apparently. I don't know. Shouldn't they have shut it down? I think the guy that was supposed to shut the queue down fucking passed out or something.
Well, we're down to 55,000 people on Battlefield, so someone's getting kicked off.
Yeah, they haven't like tweeted about it on the Battlefield Twitter yet. Usually they like tweet and they're like, hey, you know, the servers are coming down, finish your match. I think they fucking fell asleep. Half of young Canadians spend 50% or more on rent. Really? What a shocker.
That's sad. What's it? It's supposed to be like over 30% of Canadians age 25 to 35 are at home with family.
Which makes sense. I mean, I get it. How do I like the game so far? It's aggressively okay. This matchmaking is questionable. Well, I'm sure we'll get in the lobby eventually, guys. Otherwise, it would have just stopped. Oh. There we go. It's time to break through. Come on, EA, kick us out already. We got things to do.
Oh my god, we're gonna play another one?
I mean, if it's letting us.
Whatever, let's go. Alright.
You know, we've apparently got 580 people watching or something, so, you know.
Wow, yeah, your numbers have been just incredible the last month. Yeah.
Legendary. Cool until the
is
console
that?
catches flames. Fuck. See, that's the magic of the PS5 Pro, guys, is that doesn't happen.
How'd your PC burn out, Kevin? Oh, I left it on Battlefield 6 beta.
Now that I could actually see happening, like with the 4090 and stuff, like gunning it for like however many hours, yeah. I can see that being a fucking fire hazard, but like the consoles, they're pretty damn like they're literally built to just keep running and running and running, like, you know. Yeah, guys, the PS5 Pro don't quit. It ain't no Series X with the crashes.
I always love that with Xboxes, though. Like, even my old man had to get a newer Xbox. And the last time I saw his Xbox, it had the fan going. Even me and my gals, I know our Series S is dying, but we take, like, really good care of it. And that, you know, like, spot where it can get air. And,
You noticing more crashing?
It's not crashing, but like the fan, it sounds like a dying PlayStation again.
Yeah.
And like ever since the 360, when it starts getting to that level, I know it's like in its last year.
Poor little thing. But that's one thing I've noticed too, is I see a lot more complaints from people on my videos for Xbox talking about crashes.
Really?
And it's like, I think the games are getting less attention, so they're more prone to have bugs. Because, you know, like, my Xbox crashes a lot, everybody's like, oh, it's just your console, and maybe it is, but yeah, big uptick on Madden. A lot of people talk about Madden crashes, and this beta crashing like crazy for people.
Because, like, crashes on Xbox, I had Oblivion crash, like, once or twice, but that was
Well,
a
that's
long
just
time
Oblivion.
playing it. Yeah, and yeah, like, nothing bad. Or, like, on PC, if I'm playing, like, Victoria, and I'm, like, you know, 1920, and I
Probably
got it
those
on 5
endgame
speed.
matches, or...
Anyways, yeah, it makes sense. You know, that game's probably running so many numbers. Like,
Yeah, it's the calculations. If you have a 4090, yeah, but I'm just like, if you were to like really pushing a 4090 for like a ridiculous amount of extra hours, like I could see it, especially in a game where it just like whirls. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. I mean, in theory, your PC's built well enough that it won't be a problem, but like psychologically,
oh, that
for
is
me,
cool.
But
If you fire out of your M4 for an extended amount of time, unless that was just a color glitch, your barrel heats up.
yeah,
I was in prolonged fire, and like, yeah, I was getting like really red hot. Anyways, cool. Sorry.
it's like you barely played this or something, Kevin. Why don't you have like 40 hours in this beta like I do? That's scary.
A beta having that much time? For real, dude.
Like, you
I
know,
have,
normally,
I think like 17 hours, something like that.
like, if I did this beta before I did streaming, I probably would have played like a max hour of this, and I would have been done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Pro is smoother. Well, of course, the Pro is, you know, it's a more powerful console and stuff, but it's just like I'm starting to notice more people in videos complaining about crashes on Xbox games. And I think it's literally because of the smaller player base, the developers are caring less. The prophecy is starting to build.
That'd be a sad mentality. Like, so what if it doesn't work for the Series X? How many people are you really gonna upset?
No, seriously, like it is. It's like, because there's less than 30 million like Xboxes, and then you got 2 SKUs, right? Like Series X, Series S. Yeah, that becomes a problem. Like that's just lots of extra work. Whereas PlayStation, you just build a PS5 build, and if you're feeling fancy, you do a Pro build. But like, target 80 million plus people right away. That's, oof. It's a numbers game, right?
Yeah.
Although apparently for Mafia, the Xbox numbers were really good on that one. Apparently 20% of sales were from the Xbox, so punching above its player base there. I'm still hoping that someday we get a Mafia game set in Vegas.
Yeah. That would actually be really cool, like during like the making of Vegas sort of
Yep, the
thing.
mob
Like have it like
days.
you're on the run, yeah, and you drive out to Nevada and they're like, oh hey, we're gonna get a city going here. You know, Sin City. You could I could see the whole
You can get the
trailer of it.
idea, like, yeah.
Yeah, the runaway of the mob starting the casinos and stuff. That would be really cool.
And it fits the timeline too, coming from the last
Yeah.
game, and yeah. Just might be interesting.
I really liked that theme with Battlefield, GTA 4 of Nico being, I think he's Serbian or whatever, but you know, like
yeah.
an immigrant coming over to America and that. I kind of wish that was like a neater theme of like, you know, like, oh, hey, the land of opportunity, and it's just like crime, you know?
Well, that was the whole theme, was he went to escape and he just ended up getting right back into, you know, the problems there, just continued over here.
Oh, I got defib. That sucks.
But imagine how cool that guy felt.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, Mafia. To do Mafia, you know, they had to do Topspin for 2K the year prior. You know the tennis game?
Oh.
Yeah, so the team that made Mafia made Topspin the year prior. It's kind of a, I guess, to, you know, kind of be like, oh yeah, we need you to do this to make some money for the company, so you guys can keep going, and yeah. Casino a game? I guess so, but then they'd have to pay for IP rates.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Yeah. Kevin to get good. Kevin would get good if you guys spent a little bit more time liking the stream.
Stream, that's it, man.
Yeah, the subscribing, the channel membership, and all the other stuff. We're in overtime. So
Good, I'm second in the leaderboard, people. Sorry.
Checking the
No
leaderboards.
winning with you.
Oh, I'm not gonna look at that and make you look good, Kevin. What do you think this is? A stat boosting charity of emotion? Oh, damn it.
Oh, that was nice.
Hmm.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
I am kind of hoping they cut us off soon.
No way, dude. 12-hour Battlefield stream? Let's go.
We're just never stopping.
Never stop stopping.
Can't stop, won't stop. I actually really like that movie.
Yeah.
It's a shame nobody watched it in the theaters. You know, one of the Lonely Island guys was the guy that was behind the Naked Gun, eh?
You were saying that, yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? It was Seth MacFarlane was like one of the big guys pushing for it to happen too, you were saying?
He was the production guy, and then the other guy was like... Was he writing or directing or something? Yeah. DACA something or something like that? That guy. Damn it. Blah, blah, blah. Actually, does the Lonely Island still even do anything together?
Not that I've seen, which is hilarious because, like, you want to go like 2008 to like 2012, they were like huge, dude.
They were like the thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was our
SNL,
junior
music.
high bit. Us with that gal we mutually know. I went out to Heritage Park and we were singing "I'm on a boat" the whole time. Like,
Oh,
you know.
and you're going on the boat thing? Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, like. I always loved Space Olympics too. It's just so silly how like it's this big grand event, and in the end it's like the whole thing's failing and they're trying to evacuate.
God. Yeah, no, they had some really good bits back in the day. Damn it.
No way! How are we not taking it? Ah. I got 30 kills and it means nothing.
It's the attrition, we're getting tired. I really think they just forgot to turn off the servers. If someone tries now, are you guys able to match me?
The player count numbers, I think, reflects it again.
I wonder how many that's people that were like, oh, it's over now, and they just like shut it off.
And just left, didn't realize you can keep playing.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if they forgot to tweet out that, like, hey, we're gonna run the beta for another day.
Yeah, okay.
Hostiles are retreating.
It's like the overly polite audience. It's like, well, they said the servers are done now, so I might as well check out. Wouldn't want to overstay my welcome, you know.
That was funny, the voice actor. For the gal I'm playing, I got shot. She's like, blah! You know, die.
Actually, they have some pretty good little voice lines in this. A little bit of an underrated kind of thing. That's like the chatter is actually pretty nice from the characters. Which is a primer, Kevin, for when they add the silly skins to this.
Always.
I thought it was funny too.
Because he keeps. Oh, go for it.
On Reddit, there, I saw someone make a post, or was it on Twitter? They're like, oh yeah, it's Twitter. They're like, oh, you know, if we are adding stuff to the game, why don't we start with these guys and show the bad company characters? And I was like, that's how the skins begin.
Yeah, callbacks and that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Like, tell me you want silly skins, but.
Well, my one buddy, because, like, you know, my complaints about skins, obviously my friends hear about it even more, and he's trying to pitch to me because he really likes this game. That, like, oh, don't worry, Kevin, they're just not doing that. And it's like, oh, yeah? You know, and he sent me one quote, though. I guess one of the, it's supposedly one of the developers was saying that, like, yeah, I don't believe we need, like, Nicki Minaj in our game, if you know what I'm saying. And it's like, oh, dude, they're going to add, like, B Cardi instead, or Cardi B or whatever instead. Like,
it's just like it's people being completely naive to like things. It's like, you think they're gonna, if they get the opportunity, they're gonna leave billions of dollars on the table? They'll add anyone for $1. You tried on Pro and Series, and it just says thanks for playing the beta. Ooh. So I guess we are special. But Kevin already knew that.
oh, yeah.
I just didn't believe it till I saw it.
You find your lack of faith disturbing, Scott.
As you should. It's your Friday night. Oh, you get like Monday, Tuesday off?
Nice.
That's interesting.
I hate explaining that. I went to Pizza Hut like last month or whatever, and I went to go pick something up like for lunch on a Monday, and she was like, oh, like why do you have this time off? It was the weirdest question I've ever been asked. It was like, oh, well, like I told her my job, and I'm like, yeah, it's like shift work, like
not everyone works the same
shift
fucking
work,
hours.
you know. You should know, like, yeah.
Although I do find it really weird sometimes when I'm at the park in like the middle of the week during like school time and work time, I see like kids and people, and I'm like, how?
People wondering if you're just a tree. No, I'm joking.
No, it's just like strange. It's like it should be kind of quiet, this, you know. But,
Yeah.
You don't have a engineer do a fuck. The C5 does. It's Monday, Monday. Getting down on Monday.
Really? Oh, did I ever glitch out? I like spawned in and my whole screen's blue.
Is your game dead?
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it was just a bad spawn. I had to like redeploy.
Yeah, as long as it works, I guess. That would be funny though if your like computer crashed or something and it's like the PS5 Pro
You're out
wins.
of it.
Can't stop this PlayStation. I heard it's the best place for play, Kevin.
Oh.
Yeah. It ain't easy being a Sony pony. But I have heard they're better fed. Nay. Oh, that's an enemy tank. Yeah. Get out of that place. See, now this map actually feels like a Battlefield map, but it's like still way too tight. There's no like movement around. But Aussie? You think Battlefield would be too good for Lizzo? They would totally add Lizzo to this. Could you imagine a whole
Lizzo's
season?
grounded enough for Battlefield?
Yeah, sure, you can throw her in there. Look great for Star Wars.
That was so bad. Her and Jack Black, dude. It was just like, hey, look at us. And like Baby Yoda being like, oh my God, I'm going to jump on you. Haha, we're all the best of friends. It was like, why is this needed? It doesn't really help the episode, you know?
It's just, you know. Haha, we got these guys to come in. I'm glad I'm over all that stuff. I think like people are over like the Marvel stuff too, dude. Like they're losing money on Fantastic Four.
I might still watch it. I liked Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that one lost
Ironheart,
money.
I watched that. That was just really bad acting.
Which one?
Ironheart.
Ironheart. Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of the acting was just really bad.
I don't think anyone watched that, but I'm saying like box office wise, like they've all like they actually have lost money on Fantastic Four, lost money on Thunderbolts.
Really? Because I've heard so many people say they liked Fantastic Four.
Yeah, no one watched it.
That's so weird. I had a couple of my buddies go see it and really liked it. That's tough.
It's terrible.
Really? Like, yeah.
I thought
you're
it was
the only guy I've heard say it was bad.
Like I thought it was incredibly boring.
Huh. My buddy even took his date to that one like yesterday, and they were both talking about how they liked it.
Well,
sorry, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought it was incredibly boring and mundane. But anyways, yeah, no one's like box office wise, they're probably gonna lose like 100 million on it or something. Marvel.
Wow.
Which is not good because it's their lead into Doomsday or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like Marvel for box office, right? Any fucking character used to make like $700-800 million.
It used to get criticized by like, you know, a lot of the moviegoers of like, oh, that's not a real movie, because it was the only movies that were doing good.
Yeah.
You know?
But like the issue is like Fantastic Four, they're like hoping to make 500 million. Like it might not even reach at that level, and it's like, yeah. The funnier thing too is a lot of people are like really talking about how successful Superman is, but like that one's just crawling to 600 million. Like it's not doing great either, but it's got a really good domestic split. So because the domestic is so high, that means it's a good success because they take home more of it. But like,
yeah,
I think the superhero stuff's just kind of done.
Just sad because like you like that genre.
Yeah, no, it's like, I mean, I think, you know, your Spider-Mans, your Batmans will always do well, but I think basically they're gonna have to just redo these budgets. You know, if you do lower budgets, you could make profit again, but like, yeah.
Well, I think the whole bit of hating on it for it to be cool, and it was really funny because like even like when we used to talk in the past of it, I always thought that like, oh, they were like really cheap with a lot of their ideas, but honestly, like as of right now, I just hold that everything I've really looked at of Marvel that I haven't enjoyed lately, it was just because it was really bad writing. You know?
Yeah. But I think the thing is people just like checked out of it. And they're not like watching it. So what's happening now is the movies are incredibly front loaded. Like the Marvel fans exist and they come out for the first weekend, but no one is coming afterwards.
Goes after, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, some of the movies, they were saying that Fantastic Four should do really well because the word of mouth was really good. But the word of mouth was from Marvel fans, and people aren't believing Marvel fans anymore because Marvel fans will be like, it's the best movie since Endgame. And it's like, I've heard that like 6 times in a row.
Oh, yeah. Every
movie they put out is the best one since Endgame. Or my favorite is, oh, it's really fun. Super fun movie. That doesn't get me to the theater. But yeah, like, I did watch Fantastic Four. But I didn't really want to, but it was more... What was it? My family was going there, like, you want to go? And I was like, okay, whatever, free ticket, whatever, I'll go watch it with them. But I was sitting there, I was like, man, this is a really boring movie. Yeah, I'm actually curious what your thoughts are when you watch it on, I'm assuming Disney Plus?
Probably Disney Plus.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you, right? You just wait a couple months, it's on there. Like,
if I had more disposable income, I would definitely probably go see these movies. So, but yeah, at the moment, it's just easier to wait for Disney.
Yeah, no, it's a better deal. Why am I talking about movies again? I'm just a big fan of film filet, and it's not like you're giving me anything to talk about. Why don't you create a conversational fucking bit?
One of my favorite bit, and it was years ago, was when we weren't talking. someone made the comment of like, "Oh wow, you guys are really quiet today," and we went on this whole spiel of like, well, "What do you want us to talk about?" We talked about everything, you know.
Like fuck, we're 4.5 hours in. Kevin joined in fucking progress.
Yeah.
I talked about everything I've gone through today or the last few days. Recapped what I talked about this last week. But like, I got nothing else for you, man. There's only so much like events that happened in my life. Like honestly. You thought you were behind on the stream. Maybe you were, Filet. Maybe you were. But it's like, I don't fuck. What do you want from me? I could get into creative storytelling or something, but like, you know, goddamn.
Oh, it's at the stormy Tuesday night. Cheryl, the car broke down as she walks into the dusty apartment, rings the doorbell, and go. No.
There was a creek. A splash of water.
That's it.
A sudden gas on her face as she looked out into the dark. She wasn't sure what was going to happen next, but she knew it was going to be the surprise of her life.
We have Bravo under attack.
And it was the spectacular fat invisible man.
Ah.
We did a whole bit on that yesterday on the stream.
Oh yeah?
There was a guy who was called the fat invisible man, and I came up with a whole idea of how he worked. So like, you know, he's invisible, right? But like if he uses, say he wants to make his clothing invisible or someone else invisible, he gets fatulence.
Oh yeah?
And it's like, you know, and the other problem too is if he loses weight, like he gets fit, then his ability doesn't work as well.
Oh, so he's got to stay a certain weight to stay invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like fat,
Oh,
invisible
but then you can
fat
have
man.
it that like going invisible burns like a whackload of calories for some reason. So whenever he like needs to activate the superpower, like when he's in like a superhero group, you know, they'll be like,
gotta
"Hey,
be
we need
snacking.
you, invisible man." He'll be like, "Hold on a second." He'll like hit like a Popeyes or something like that.
He's just gotta always be snacking, like
Yeah, be snacking all the time. Yeah,
like Brad
you know.
Pitt, you know, he's always eating all the scenes. Yeah, yeah. And the other thing too was like, you know, as the fat man, it's like he like breathes a little heavier because you know he's fat. And it's like it's hard for him to blend in, and it's like he's not too fat that he can't move fast. But it's like sort of a parody, and it's like every situation he gets stuck in, he has to solve in like a comedic kind of way where it's just like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And yeah, the spectacular fat invisible man. He's a hero. Cooking with Sky. I filmed Cooking with Sky. I just haven't edited that. Yeah. You wish you could be playing. Yeah. Well, I wish this would eventually be finished at some point. Just kidding. This is the game of my life. Oh my God, we're having so much fun in the sun. You know it. Fat man, your government needs you.
He knocks out the bad guy. You'd be like, "I always knew I was a heavy hitter."
Ah,
Dude, it writes itself.
it really does. I mean, it's kind of funny because like it comes up with realistic problems he'd have to deal with, but also like there's limits to his powers and stuff.
Yeah.
There you have it, guys. I was like, what a name to call yourself. Invisible Fat Man. Or is that more like a commentary on people don't notice him in life and he's fat? Maybe it's deeper than I thought it was.
It could be on the struggle, you know, like social commentary on the struggle, you know, like heavier people have to deal with in society, you know, like not being like recognized or something like that.
It's like he's not noticed
deep,
because he's
moral
fat.
message to it. You know, and it's just him trying to show that he's just like everybody else, you know, and can be a hero.
Yes.
And then it's actually a really sweet moving movie at that point, you know.
Got it all. Comedy, heart, emotions.
Yeah.
A unique character that's
all
never
in the
been
end,
done.
all the classics of a good hero movie.
Yeah.
There is a problem, but you know, like it's not that it's not solvable.
He just solves it in his own way.
Yeah.
Got it, guys.
We are moving on final sector. Target the objective
Let's finish these guys off. This guy jumping off a cliff to try to frickin' defib me. Who do you think you are? Kevin and I in a defib contest? No. If only this had ended during like peak hours during the day. Really be kicking off with attendance during that sort of time, right? Like 6 o'clock and it's like over and everybody's like, oh. We're not over your likes on the stream, guys. We'll never be over your likes on the stream. They fuel me like I'm a vampire. So, you think we're gonna get this?
Guaranteed.
Man, these mountains look majestic in the backdrop. Would you say that's a yes? 1 second, I don't think Kevin's heard my new buns.
Wait, what?
I mean, I got new buns. I was assuming these would be a big hit with people, but they have not made me money yet. But like, yeah, I got buns. So here's yes, Kevin.
Well, yes.
Well, that wasn't a very good one.
Kind of sounds weird in the mic, you know, just like some guy like gently whispering into my ear.
Well, it's just a bunch of randomized yeses.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, there you go.
And I've also got the no button.
No!
No.
But it's like, it's randomized ways to say yes and no. There's one where the lady's like, yes!
Ooh, what if you just like did a whole stream where you will only answer questions through that?
I feel like people would get driven crazy because I'm not saying enough. But I like the idea. But usually the buttons, you know, they do a kill and it's like $2 a button press and stuff, and it's just like, yeah. People aren't embracing the yes and no button. I keep having to come up with gimmicks, Kevin, you know how it is.
Yeah.
My next great idea, well actually I didn't come up with it, Gabe did. I need a spinning wheel. You know, like at a carnival or the Wheel of Fortune, where it kind of has like things you donate and then the wheel spins and what lands on it happens. And then we need a premium wheel, Kevin, so that it costs more, but the things that can happen are more exciting.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I like your bit of paying people to use the 8-ball.
Oh, the 8-ball was a killer thing, but like
Or,
people
paying, I should say.
they love it for like a short time, and then it's like it's less interesting. It's like you gotta keep coming up.
Oh,
with...
it's like any gimmick, you know. People will eventually get over it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. But it's just sad because it's like fun doing that stuff.
Oh, whatever.
It's just like it falls out of fashion so fast. You think it'd last like a little bit longer, but not really. This tank needs to carry us. I told you we get like a tank on this. Why didn't we get a tank last time? Or was this tank from the previous thing?
I do love that little glitch ever since you pointed it out, where people go flying if you shoot them.
The hopping, man, is like the freaking
Really?
thing is hilarious. It sounds like a McDonald's drive-thru. But they got different voice lines and different, anyways, yeah. I got 4 buttons now. I got the Canadian hit me button, the Wookiee button, the yes and the no buttons. Lots of fun. But yeah, I kind of thought they would be like something people would really be into, and I was like, okay. It was only like $6 for both of them, so I was like, whatever. It was super close too, the person selling it, that like literally walking distance. I was like, oh, sweet. Always looking for gimmicks. I don't want to spawn on you. Who's shooting you? Okay, there we go. Nope.
We're not winning. Look at our kills. Me and the other top 2 players are like basically 60 kills all.
Yeah, but that's your problem, is you're killing, you're not taking.
Ooh. I actually got into an argument with my one buddy about that. He's like, oh, if I'm top fragger, that means I was the most important guy on the team. And it's like, well, if it's a team deathmatch, yeah, but like, if you just sat in the corner killing the same guy over and over and over, you know, like uncontested, and that made you top fragger, but you didn't go anywhere near the point that no, actually were. It was bad that you were even on the team because you could have got someone who actually went on point. I
Yeah.
didn't like that.
Yeah, you're right, man. The map does look like a chicken wing. Or like a chicken leg, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Totally does.
Drumstick still attached to the thigh.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. That's hilarious. But you know what's really impressive is going 70-3, Kevin, and winning the whole match by playing.
Yeah, that is really impressive.
Fucking killed people that game, man. I can only get a 43 kill streak when Kevin isn't here. Whoa, I had an impressive match. I won the defib only contest. I think Kevin needed more practice. And snipers, dude. I mean, why wouldn't you be taking this game seriously? It was the hottest game for a weekend or two.
That would be so sad because, you know, it will never get the numbers of when it was free to play. So, like,
No.
Battlefield 6, the most it was ever popular was its beta.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Or when it gets a random resurgence like 10 years later when people are like, remember Battlefield 6?
Yeah. I like the idea that it is, like, getting a lot of hate randomly. So now it's just going to have, like, a big word-of-mouth campaign against it. And then nobody's going to buy it. And then they'll wonder why EA doesn't want to make another Battlefield.
It just like completely crashes and burns over the
Yeah.
time. How are we still playing? It's because we just kept matchmaking.
Watch, we're about to get another one.
Yeah, we're gonna play another fucking match here. Just watch, yeah. As long as you just keep matchmaking until they shut the servers off, you can just keep playing. It's the old Halo 2 360 trick.
Casual 70 kills, you know? Like,
Did you?
yeah.
No, but you died 29 times.
It's still great ratio.
You need to remove like 26 of those. It's just like, call me when you have a generational match, Kevin.
Till then, you're not impressed.
Yeah. I'm sorry, it just changed the way, like, I was like one of those guys, that, you know, Battlefield 4 that just sits in the vehicle the whole match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those guys, the legends. 100 something kills. It's like, what was this guy doing? I didn't even see the whole match. He's just fucking around in the jet the whole time. But you're still in a match too? Wow. Good for you. They really should shut this off at some point, though. Borderlands 3 is leaving Game Pass? No. That's actually something I thought would be fun. Did you play Borderlands, the original? Like back in the day, Kevin? Did you play Borderlands at all?
No, I really didn't play a lot of Borderlands.
Okay. It's like it would be fun to re-go through that game ahead of the new one coming out, but you got no nostalgia for it. It's like whatever.
Be advised, hostiles have established multiple defensive positions. Attack by sector and capture their territory.
Come on, Dice, shut off the goddamn game already.
Wait, are we actually doing this?
One more, I guess.
Sure. That's crazy, dude. I heard the Chicago Blackhawks just got eliminated from the postseason.
Already?
Yeah.
Damn it. It's actually kind of crazy. We're already a quarter into the next, into the century.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
Yeah. And they still can't deliver a battlefield on the quality of...
Yeah, right. I always like those crazy, like distance, the same, like, time distance from each other things are wild. Like, I saw one that was talking about if you were to make Vice City now and add the same time frame difference, it would be set in 2009.
Here's a good one. So if you were to go back to the 360, the equivalent of Atari being out is
the same.
Is the same. Yeah. And, yeah, I know. I told you that one.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I like telling my
I remember
mother
I
about
sent that one to you, and you were talking about how you showed your mother with.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were the one that sent that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did talk about that, and you sent it. And yeah. My mother was just
Isn't
like,
that
"Oh
crazy
my
though?"
God." Oh yeah. I always love pointing out like the 20th anniversary movies to my mother, being like, "Remember when you took me to see this?"
That is right. Isn't that crazy? Well, it was funny because like we had the one guy in my group who was 23, he was talking about how he felt so old, and I'm like, "Shut up, dude." I was like, "If you go back 10 years ago, you're a 13-year-old child. Like, I don't want to hear it." It's like if you go back 10 years ago for me, then you're not even still in high school. You know, like I'm still an adult. Like, but then it was really funny because like as much as like I had like a I got you moment with him in that little bit, and he was like, "Yeah, I guess." I was at work the other day, and I was talking to this guy who was mentioning how his grandmother had these old 78 or 76 records, and I was like, "I don't know what that is." And he was like, "Oh man, you're so young." And he was explaining about how like it's like the rotation of it, and it was like how many times it had to rotate to play the record.
Yeah.
And he was mentioning that like this record was like from the 1940s, and I was like, "Oh, that is so cool, dude." And he was like, "Yeah." He was like explaining how he was 52, and I was thinking of how I was talking to my other buddy, and I was like, you know, like how, dude, like I'm in my 30s, like I am much older than you. But then I was thinking that if you subtracted my whole life from that guy, he's
still
not
got
in high
decades.
school. Yeah, he's still got decades. So it's like it is really a perspective thing, though.
Yeah.
Of you. Yeah.
Timelines, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I'm already like, well, what, into a third of my life or whatever. Fun.
Can you? I'm 1-0 in this point, and it's been that way for a while, and I can't capture it. So what? They're saying one man can't capture a point now?
I don't know. Can one man like the stream?
Yeah, they can. Let's go.
I don't know, maybe it's bugged? What are you trying to take?
I was at B there. I ended up leaving because I wasn't doing any damage.
Weird. Did you try taking it harder?
No.
Oh,
That might have been my issue right there.
Yeah. Sometimes it's the effort or the position of how you take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it. You're 47 but feel 27? Good for you, man. Because it's neat actually talking to like my sister, because she's like a few years younger. And I'm like, there's a certain point where your body just like, you start to feel it a bit more.
That's my only thing. It's like, yeah, I never claim, you know, like, oh, hey, like, I know what the 50-year-olds are going through or whatever, you know, but like, I was telling my buddy that there was a point there where I could stay up all night and go to work. It was not a problem. You know, yeah, but like right now, I was joking to him. I feel like if I didn't get 8 hours before an 8-hour shift, I think I would literally die. You know, like,
my thing is like, I find it a lot harder. Like when I was quite a bit younger, it's like you could kind of, even like 5 years ago, you could kind of just get up and like do something like a physical activity, and now it's just kind of like ill-advised.
yeah.
Like you gotta have like a little
Drinking's
bit of
rough for me too. Like, especially thinking like 22, going to a party, I could drink and wake up the next day, you know, go to work sort of thing. Right now, we had our one party for New Year's, and I was joking with my good buddy that like I was out all day the next day. You know, just like felt ill, like.
Yeah. It's got an overkill with the defib, Killtacular.
That's what point of the beta we're in. You're just playing defib.
Killtrocity. Let's see, anybody else around here? Oh no, I got killed. It was like six defibs in a row there. Servers are still working. Yeah, they're just not even shutting this out. They should shut this down already. We'll call it after this anyways. And fucking I might fill this.
Yeah, there's still 48,000 people playing.
I think the guy that was supposed to shut it down just passed out. Seriously, I bet you that's exactly what happened. So need your sleep recovers. Yeah, just like if I'm like I get up for like a pickleball, I'm just like, ugh, gotta like stretch a little bit, or it's like it's a little harder to just kind of go and like not feel more fatigued and stuff. Because I'm comparing it to, because like my sister, like I said, a few years younger, and I'm like women peak a little bit sooner for like physical stuff. So like I think technically we should be around the same physical like arch, because like men, when you get to like, you know, your later 20s, that's when you sort of start declining physically wise, and then like women, it's like your early 20s. So kind of interesting. But you could be whatever you want to be, guys, no matter your age and stuff. But it's also like biology. You are, you know, declines happen at certain ages. It's too late, Kevin, for you to make it to the Olympics off of your.
That is the sad thing. Like, even like when you make the jokes when you're younger, like, oh, Tim Thomas started at 27. It's like, yeah, you're past 27 now, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
it's too late for me to do my goal of the modern pentathlon.
I also hate when they point out like Kirk Cousins, 35. We're like, wow, this guy's a dinosaur in the NFL.
Yeah.
You know, like, what a testament to the 35-year-old player. Like,
it's incredible athleticism.
I always loved his little bit last season of he was on his birthday, and they were playing all these like 2000 bands, and he went up to the trainer gal, and he was like, wow, like that was a really cool set list. You know, like usually we're listening to like rap and that. It was kind of neat. Like you were like hitting banger after banger for bands, and she was like, oh yeah, I knew for your birthday I just looked up Millennial Dad Rock.
Millennial Dad Rock.
Yeah,
Oh.
Millennial Dad Rock. That's what Kirk Cousins said. That she said. Yeah, she went and searched that up, and that he was sitting there listening, like, "Oh wow, this is a really good playlist," you know.
Oh fuck, that's the thing I have when I go to the ball hockey.
Yeah.
They play like 2000s music, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy's fucking old.
That's awesome.
I like it, like I
That's
like
what
the
listen
music,
to, you know?
but I'm
Yeah.
sitting there and I'm like, my god, this guy just stopped listening to music after like 2005. It's really funny.
I always get a kick out of that because, like, especially on music, and don't get me wrong, I love a lot of the 80s, 70 bands, generally the really big ones that everybody knows, but there's a lot of their music I really like. But I get a kick out of, like, you will see, like guys in their big truck, you know, like blasting like Guns N' Roses or something like that. And like that music, like anything made in like the 80s, if you were to play like a Black Sabbath 70s song, you know, we're talking about like a 50-year-old song.
Yeah,
at
50,
this
60
point.
years, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
it would be no
classical
different
music
than,
now.
yeah, it would be no different than like, you know, being in like 2005 and like listening to something from like, you know, like 1958 or something like that. But like it's so funny that like these guys with like the old 80s, 70s bands will like crank the music for it. But like when we go back in time, I don't ever remember, you know, like an old person just, you know, like cranking Elvis Presley, you know,
Yeah, no,
cruising down
you
the
wouldn't get
block
that,
in their
yeah.
car. Yeah, like
Different times, different eras, and how they
yeah.
send stuff out, but like, yeah, it's funny. We can time gap on stuff. But yeah, just sitting there, just playing ball hockey, I'm like, fucking hell, this music's old. Yeah. Montana was in his prime in his 30s. Like, you could still be great in your like 30s and stuff, but I'm just saying it's like your body starts like you like peaked basically. Like I guess I could if I started the modern pentathlon. When's the next summer games for the Olympics? Is it what are we 25? What's next year? Is it
top
winter?
fighter is even DDP, and I can't remember the other guy who just beat him, the big UFC headliner. They're both I think 31, 32.
Yeah, so I can't remember. I think it's winter is 26, right? Because we were supposed to get that Olympics.
Oh, I can't remember.
So anyway, so like 28. Or no, it is Los Angeles, right? 26 is Maybe 28. Because I'm like, if I start training now for 28, I could still maybe do it. But that you'd only be able to do one.
Alright.
Yeah. Next Summer Olympics. Yeah, it's 28 is the next Summer Olympics. So like I could, if I was like really serious about doing the pentathlon, because I don't think there's a lot of people that do it. But the competition is as large. If I start training now, I could do that. If I got good enough at it. And I could do just that, but I would never, like I wouldn't be able to return because I'd be too old by the one after, right? So
Yeah.
yeah. So I got one Olympics left of me if I could, if I wanted to. But you know, pentathlon, Kevin, that's a lot of work. You gotta, was it the running, the swimming, the fencing, the horseback riding, and the shooting?
I don't even know it, no.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Take your word.
Anyways, I think that's what it is. Wow, we suck.
I think they extended the match for us. No, the other guy, no, MF way.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How?
With the last ticket, we captured the point.
Hackers. Hack the planet, man.
Advance to next sector and secure the territory.
Hack the planet. The age requirements. There's no age requirement to like the stream. At least I don't think there is. Yeah. I don't know, you have limits for reasons, right? It's just like your body at some point. Like God,
Like,
imagine like
incredible
Yager.
athletes.
He was like a grandpa.
Crosby. Oh yeah, Yager, that's ridiculous. He scored his last goal with the Calgary Flames, just like Johnny Goodrow. Did you know? Sorry.
I just knew the Flames gave the Panthers everything they needed to win back-to-back cup.
Oh, absolutely. That's where I love the whole bit when I hear people of like, oh man, like the Flames just got to like rebuild and draft good players. And it's like, yeah, no, Calgary's never went and drafted good players that went on to win cups. Oh wait, we did. They just did it on other teams. Our two of our highest picks ever. You have to check Sam Bennett. Like, wow, really getting. Actually, one of them won the Conn Smythe, Sam Bennett with the Panthers. Like, oh wow, does Calgary draft good? Like, stupid.
Oh my God, what's that stupid dating thing I keep seeing women put? I'm just the, not like a, it's kind of like the idea of it being a placeholder woman, but like an adopted dog before it finds its owner or something like that.
Sounds so cheesy, it hurts.
But like, that's the Flames, is their, you know, they find the dog and then before it goes to the proper owner. Oh my God, what is that phrase?
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense when you hear the phrase, but it's like, Flames are really good at setting up the player for what comes next in their career when they actually... Hackers is 30 years old. Hack the planet, man. Oh, something about, like, for the owner for, like, his forever home or something like that. Yeah, something like that. And you see it in all the profiles, so it's gotta be, like, a meme thing amongst women or something. That's the problem, is like, I feel like these profiles, none of them are original because I see the same repeated things.
It's just people, man. I thought it was funny when I was walking around during my lunch break for work, you know, grabbing food. And this one gal was walking by with her friends, and she was like, I just heard the one snippet of the conversation, and like this girl had to have been in her like later 20s. And she's like, yeah, it was just like crazy for me because, you know, like I've never actually just had a boyfriend. And I just instantly thought to myself, like, I don't know, this girl might be a very lovely human being, but I just instantly thought like, oh God, I would never want to date you. You know, like sound like you have no commitment experience, you know?
None at all. So this guy, he says he's listening to CCR. I love the joke. There was one party where somebody put CCR on. And then, like, one of the ladies was like, my dad listens to CCR. And everybody was like, yeah, so does mine. So CCR is for, like, really old
CCR's
people.
great, though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's dad music for us.
Oh, yeah, no, it's dad music for us. I don't know. I always love the joke, the Cajun Wonders. Yeah.
The Cajun one.
Will stop the rain, dude.
Oh my god. No, it's kind of funny. She was just like, my dad listens to CCR. It was like the sad thing that we're all just sitting around being like, yeah, so does
Yeah,
mine.
it's so weird. Like you think like gotten like an accident or something listening to CCR with her dad or something, you know? Like
Yeah, it really reminded her of a dark time, but it was like, yeah, mine does too. It's like, fucking guy has weird ass old music. CCR's great. Yeah, no, they're fantastic if you're in like your 50s, 60s. Yeah. I like to put on a little something that reminds me of Vietnam that I have no connection to.
well, that's so funny because CCR's got a lot of really good music, which like I even think Run Through the Jungle fits Vietnam more. But yeah, all they're known for is literally Fortunate Son.
Yeah.
You know, like at least for like a lot of the younger people.
There's the Rain song and the other stuff. What was I gonna look up? Fucking CCR. Oh my god, that's so old. Were you around when they first started playing? You're 27? Oh, yeah. Why do you listen to old people music? Or sorry, you're very cultured.
You don't listen to any older music, dude?
Of course I fucking do. I'm weird like that.
Okay.
Regular
Oh, okay.
people
'Cause,
shouldn't
like,
be doing
yeah.
that.
I
You should
listen
see
to a
my
little bit
fucking
of
playlist.
everything.
I have music from like
Yeah?
the 50s, dude. I'm fucking weird.
That's
My mother is
awesome,
like, why do
yeah.
you listen to this stuff? And I'm like, I pick a good song, I got a good song. I'm one of those guys, Kevin. I don't stream music. I have it on my phone.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I actually...
I just listen to all my music on YouTube like a madman.
Oh, I couldn't handle the ads. I had a curated music playlist that I've been building since I was 6 years old. And it survived every PC. Like, actually, some of my music files, they're so bad, some of the Chili Pepper songs, they sound like absolute garbage. But I've had some of those music, the same music file, for like probably 20-something years. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. I'm fucking weird like
We're
that.
not even in the same squad.
Yeah,
I'm in a
who
squad
cares?
by myself. What a joke.
The Doors, oh god. You come from a land down under? No, you don't.
I'm not big on the Doors too much. My parents like the Doors, obviously, but I don't know. I never got into them.
Come on, baby, light my fire. I wanna light the world on fire. Anyways, yeah. John Fogerty live? Oh god. Like the one young guy in the crowd. It's just like when I was at that music event and everyone was all gray-haired and I was like... not gray-haired. Someone
I do
on...
like the one bit though, because I've seen people making the joke of like listening to the old like 2010s, you know, like party girl music. You know, because like when I was younger, like, you know, just getting out of high school, you'd hear some of these songs and be like, oh man, that's so lame, dude. But now I don't care. I listen to everything. You know, I'll rock a Katy Perry song.
Good for you. When I had Apple Music, because sometimes they give a free month of it,
Yeah.
I like to turn on the 2000s playlist. Yeah! Pure nostalgia,
listen- yeah.
man. 2000s party hits.
The old 2000 like punk rock bands and stuff like that, I loved that stuff, dude. I even thought it was funny because there was that little bit where Fall Out Boy was coming to town, and my gal really wanted to see him, so we we're gonna go see him. And I mentioned it, and there's the one guy I play with who's our age, and he's like, I'm going downtown. He's like, Fall Out Boy's so lame, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're a 30-year-old man still making fun of bands? Like, throw the F up, dude. You know, like, who cares, man?
You get a pass anyways, because you're going with the gal.
Oh, yeah,
Phalander
so
would
the gal wants
appreciate
to
it.
see it. I just don't get like being like a music snob, you know, still when you're like an older man. Like, come on, whatever, get over it.
I'm gonna be so snobby in my old music days and be like, actually, my biggest thing is like I've curated this playlist of music over my entire life, and I want to hand it off to my kids. And I know they will not care at all, but it'll be really funny.
Absolutely.
Be like, this is my curated family music playlist. Enjoy the legacy of it, guys. There's a fine selection of music going back to the 50s to the modern time. Handpicked all of these songs. I think I have like.
What you gotta do is be the really
1,400.
weird kid and play like old marching music.
No, I've got some good stuff on here.
Huh.
Not marching music. I've got some real bangers on my list. It's quite a selection. Even my mother goes like, "Why are you listening to this old stuff, anyways?"
Why are you listening to this old stuff, Sarge? This is your
Son,
history.
That's your history. It's your life. Trying to protect. Sarge, it's the Spice Girls. They use them for psychological warfare. Look, I'll tell you what I want. What I really want. I've showed you that, right? That there's something about Halo.
No, I haven't seen that.
I thought I showed you there's something about Halo. Those videos, the little Newgrounds videos from like 20 years ago.
Actually, you showed me one video. I don't think I remembered if that was one of the bits.
Yeah, it's like one of the bits was like, it's like, why are we fighting? You know, remind you what you're fighting to protect. It's like, Sarge, it's the Spice Girls. And he's like, we use them for psychological warfare. And he's like, whatever. And then it's like, as they're driving away on the Pelican, it's like, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, they all got on point.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
Wait, we're losing B now? God damn it.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is like, we'll never have to complain about having to take 3 objectives in this game.
Yeah, it's only. Yeah, I didn't notice that, eh? There's no single map with a third objective.
The maps are too fucking tiny for 3 objectives.
Yeah,
You know, if you had 3 objectives on here, they'd overlap. Fuck. Yeah, actually, Vaylander would be into all this old music stuff. I remember when Vaylander used to watch the streams. Now when he pops on, I go, oh, that means the shift's ending. Oh, fuck. He always appears like 15 minutes before I'm done. I'm like, okay. I think he's got like a fancy new job or something from the sounds of it, honestly. Which is good for him, but yeah. That tank is totally gonna help his captains, right?
never get dedicated engineers like that. I always feel like when I look at the enemy team, they always have an engineer fixing it, you know.
I usually have an engineer, but I'm just like really, you know, well liked and charismatic with my car.
No, that's fair. You know, if you're just like a face like you want to be around.
Was that you in the tank?
No.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna be like, you went the wrong way if you wanted to pick up an engineer. You always go down the right side, not the left side. Oh yeah, because you're not in my squad. Yeah, okay. I don't know, we gonna get a last minute clutch on this, Kevin? Did you know this game has Counter-Strike rules?
How so?
Pull out your knife.
Oh, you run faster?
Oh, you haul ass, dude. Hmm?
I'm trying to figure out what my knife button is.
Hold melee down.
Oh, hold it. Oh, you do? Look at you go.
Yeah, you haul ass when you got a knife.
I always think of that Pure Ponage clip where he's like, why are you with a knife? He's like, I'm going up for a run. Everybody runs faster with a knife. Yeah.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Oh, we're running out of time for clutch. I'm just defibbing a lot of them from behind. I don't know if we're gonna get this. Back in the hives? Oh god, that is so 2000s. Oh, fuck. For a second there, I thought we were gonna get that until that grenade went off. Oh wait, it's still going? Okay, we gotta put bodies on this, like, stat. Fuck,
But nobody's at A, so the first guy who walks on A. We're not even taking B.
Oh, we don't have A down?
Oh, I'm the only guy here.
Okay, because we're taking B, but now we're losing A. Fuck.
Oh, that's one. Yeah.
No, fuck right off. We kept this going.
Dude, let's go.
We're gonna have like a really small amount of tickets to do this. I love the chat now. There needs to be a defib medal, right? You fucking kidding me? I love I should, like, if I kill 5 people in a life with a defib, I should get, like, a shocker medal or something.
75 tickets to take the hardest point in the beta.
Yeah. We've always defied the odds. Well, if you guys missed it earlier, Kevin and I did a defib only match. That was fun.
Yeah.
We have suffered 50% losses. Objective marked.
Damn it. Well, I know it was overtime, man. We excel at OT. I think I'm running with like a bow and arrow or something. I'm gonna save these lives.
Nah, because holy the guy.
Yeah, I don't know about this. $55 tickets. I'm thinking like far right flank behind them. Ah, it was a good flank for a bit there, but no one spawned on me. Hey, look, this guy's got the tank and he doesn't know how to drive it very well. I don't suppose that's you driving this.
No, that would be shocking if that was me driving.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Running low on tickets. We need a good push, and it's gonna be driven by that tank thing, but we have to kill their tank to get it.
That's the problem.
Nobody's reviving anyone, so we're running out bleeding tickets really fast. Oh my god, that Incendiary Fire is nasty in this game, dude.
Oh, we got their tank.
The Halo announcer having a defib medal? That'd actually be pretty funny. Ultra Shock. Killing Shock. Defib Mastermind. Okay, our tank now needs to get in there, otherwise we are...
Want me to rush in there?
We got 19 tickets, Kevin. You gotta
Yeah,
get
but
in
I
there,
have
dude.
no infantry support.
I need a fucking medic!
Yeah, but like, people will spawn. Oh god, we're losing the tank. You have to somehow both keep that tank alive and be a spawn point for people.
Alright.
Why am I not getting revived? But yeah, it's our last ditch effort just to like spawn on the tank and get it in there. No, you gotta get on the position, Kevin. Like on the position, otherwise we're gonna lose like,
You're like
we
a
got 10 tickets. You
tactical
need to get
master, sir.
on there. So everybody else got revived except for me? Well, that hurts my fucking feelings. Is the tank sideways?
Yeah, dude. You should see what I can do for my next trip.
Yeah. That's right.
But it's on point. I am, in fact, a spawn beacon.
That's all you needed to do.
People behind me.
Yeah. That's what I told you. You just needed to be on there. Yeah, it's just about putting bodies on this. Oh fuck, we're gonna run out of lives, aren't we? People aren't reviving. Guess I should try to respawn. Oh god. I mean, Kevin did kind of carry. He kept the tank going. That's what matters.
Oh my god, I went flying.
That was a valiant fucking effort, honestly. That was a good try. That was a good end to the stream, guys. We'll call it there. That